everyone. Hello. I can't be
Sorry.
coughing the second I turn
Sorry.
stream on.
I tried holding
Keep
it in.
Hold it together.
That was the worst timing ever.
The moment I hit, it starts screaming. They coughing. Anyway, hello everyone.
Greetings.
Queen, I probably wouldn't be interested just because I don't want someone to tell me how to play a game. It's like, oh, you have to play the game and do that thing, and I'm like, I don't wanna. And also, I just want to do what I want to do. I'm my own boss. Do what I want. Don't want to do the thing. Yeah. But yeah. Hello everyone. Welcome back to PLANESCAPE TORMENT. Yeah. We're in the midwife's hut. We were talking to Mebith. They wanted us to go get them the seeds from the market. Oh, there's no crowd.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Well,
Wait,
crowd control is more like punished, not forced to do something. Hmm?
Oh. I thought it was just bothering you. Mort pronounces it Sigil.
Not sigil?
Yeah, it bothers me a lot.
Huh.
The money punishment. Yeah. I mean, basically. It's spelled sigil, but he's saying sigil. It's not a hard G. It's just. Okay. That's how I feel about it. All right, so market. I don't know where market was. Up here. This way.
All right.
Heckin' thugs. Get smacked! Easy money.
Smack up.
Plot charm, very good. We don't need that. I don't know how to drop it though. Oh, another one. Can I just... Can't just drop it from here? Yes, I can.
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter, come on!
Hey, you! Hey, Cutter!
We'll get you in a nice bed!
Why does everyone call me a cutter?
All right.
In here. Oh, I am injured. Oh, market.
Done.
Ugh. Everyone wants to tussle. Fight me.
Did you see that? Did you see that?
I saw that.
Damn it.
Mort over there critting. And critical missing. No, I don't want that.
All right.
Up here, right? 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 Yes. And it was you? Here. Yep. Okay. Mebith the midwife. Mebith the midwife of the square needs some herbs sprung from the seed here. Can you help me? The man takes the seed, looks at it critically. As he presses it between his thumb and forefinger, he winces, and a small drop of blood appears on his thumb. Ah, this seed's got a bite on it. I noticed that. Do you have the herb she's talking about? He can't seem to take his eye off the seed. Lad, I don't know if there's anyone who has what your friend seeks. To be square, I've never seen such a seed before. You would need someone who cultivates seeds such as this, for I have none. Very well then, where would I find
Updated my
such a
journal.
person? Updated our journal for the first time today.
Updated journal? Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Don't know the dark of that, friend. He hands the seed back to you. You'd be hard-pressed to find a gardener in the hive. And for anyone on YouTube wondering, we are at 57 journal updates. Maybe Mourns for Trees could help. Farewell.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs? Yummy! That's what I want. Yeah, I was gonna sell this earring. Keep the other one. Mourns for Trees. I want to say he's up there. Gah. Get him.
Damn.
Smack him up!
Okay, we'll get this one. The other one's a coward and running. That's right, we just gotta get him in a corner. Yes. Oh shit. Wait, Razor Angel. New game?
Oh
We
shit.
kill these guys? Yeah. Get him! Nice.
I'm gone.
They were a different gang. Sorry. Faction.
Yeah, that's right.
Get him! Oh my god, they keep coming. Oh my god, there's more!
You see that?
Wipe him out! Want that. Where's the other... Hard to see the piles. Here. Another rusty dagger? Yeah. Oh my god. Why are there so many?
I'm hurt.
Oh, I am hurt. Okay, we got lots of healing. And I'm getting XP, I'm getting money. Oh my. That. Oh, I'm full up. I don't think I need to carry Pen's note around, right? Yeah, my inventory's full. Hold on. The market was just right here, so let's go sell our stuff. Don't remember
I'm
who
gone.
buys the rings, though. There we go, right? Yeah. We got 420 money. Nice. Maybe grab a few more blood charms since we're here. What does this one do? Tech traps, lores, intelligence. Interesting. Kind of tempted just to have one of those, but no. Grab 3.
Jellied Hydra Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try.
Jelly Hydra eyeballs. Like, every time we come in here, we gotta fight? I mean, honestly. XP grind? And they drop good cash. Whoa, what was that?
All right.
Did you see that?
Was that Dakon? Fellas, I'm gonna wipe out your entire faction if you keep coming at me like this. Getting really hard to see the loot drops, though.
Just folly. Did you see that?
Keeping an eye on that, health meter, though. Hey, inventory's gonna fill up again. I just need to go talk to someone.
I'm
Did you
hurt.
see that? Ooh, looks like my skills have
Mort's leveled up.
increased.
Wonder if these are Pharod's boys. Maybe that's why they're all coming at me now. They talked to Sharegrave or something.
That could make sense.
I could be also wrong.
Never know.
Who's this crystal person? Hold on.
Damn it.
Are they also trying to fight me? They are. Someone with a name in it wants to fight me. Okay. Rip, I guess. I just got 1,000 copper coins from them.
Holy shit! You're rich!
What the fuck? Were they the ringleader? I don't know. I hope they weren't an important NPC. They attacked me. They were hostile for no reason. Dark Alley Shiv. Does not seem like the right way I want it to be.
I'm gonna go bathroom. I'll be right back. If you get any updates, remember them.
I'll do my best. Statistics, though. We have a level up. Very nice. We've got some fighting skills. Some hit points are always needed. Very cool. And then I don't distribute points for Mort, so... These guys just kind of sneak up on me. What is that? Charm of Infinite Recall. I'm putting this cobblestone away. I don't want it. Thank you. Oh, we got a new thing. Lore skill set to 100. Aww. It can be used to identify unknown items. Okay. Can only be used on the quick item menu screen. For its use, the user must then enter their inventory screen and examine each item they want to identify. Charm will only allow the user to identify items that are in their possession. Items in other characters' inventories can't be identified this way. Temporary must be used quickly. So I can identify multiple things, but it's just in a quick amount of time that are in my inventory. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm so full up. Do I need this arm? I don't think I need this arm. But what if I do? What if there's some secret? Probably not, though. I also probably don't need these dustman robes. I need space. I have not been able to sell that to anyone. Rip if I need it. I'll cope. Come with this junk. And rags. I don't know what the leather straps are for either. I still have these keys and charms too. That's a nice charm though. Oh, I just realized I'm so silly. Hold on. I could put my stuff here. Probably just sell this earring though if I'm not gonna be a thief. These are nice. There was a tent. Oh, here. Also, let's do a little save arena.
Done.
Gold ring? Yoink? Exterior of this gold ring has a series of engravings on its surface, but you can't make out their significance. Whatever its past purpose, it might be worth quite a few coins to a local merchant. Money. Wait, I'm curious. So, like, what are... So I'm a fighter. Mort's a fighter. Declan's a fighter mage. Okay. No one's a thief. There's a chance I get a thief, though. I have 3 more party member slots.
All right.
Well, greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shiv territory now. Looks like you've got a purse that could use some lightening. You better pray it's got enough. Aww. I just see you try taking it with holes in your skin. Bite me!
You see that?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Damn it.
I guess I could have asked to see their leader, but meh. Mm-hmm. Try robbing me again.
What's up?
This what happens.
Good as done.
Endure. In enduring,
Endure?
strong.
The Star Wars? Whoa. So much stuff. Oh my god, everyone wants to fight.
I'm gone.
No, I didn't want to cross through.
I'm gone.
Damn it.
Done.
I'm gonna have to go back to the market. But we really need to find... Did I update my journal? Or you're just saying that? Also, can we talk to Anna again?
Well, what is it?
Oddly enough, south and west of the mortuary is an alley filled with heavily armed thugs. Know anything about that? Oh, I? Well, maybe you'd best be asking them where the old stutter crutch is. I don't want to threaten them. Oh, you've updated your journal. Ah, indeed. I don't want to threaten them.
I know deaders today said walking ones looks like.
Yeah, maybe I'll ask about seeing their leader once I figure out, where this damn NPC is. I don't remember. Too stupid.
I know daughters today said walking once that looks like telling us cover about now.
Done.
Found him. That's where I wanted to be. Some questions. I need some herbs sprung from the seed. Can you help me? Mourns for Trees takes the seed from you and holds it up to his eye. What an odd seed. Those teeth along the edge. Barbs, perhaps. Where did you come by it, friend? Old Mebith, the midwife of the square. Need some herbs sprung from that seed. Do you know where I could get some? No. Mourns for Seeds continues to stare at the seed in his hand. Mourns for Trees. Did I say mourn for seeds? Ow. This is the only seed of its kind I've ever seen. He winces, and a spot of blood glistens on his thumb. The barbs on it are sharp indeed. Perhaps you should hold it. So you can't help me either. Unless you can make that one grow, I cannot. Again, I've never seen a seed of its like before, friend. If we wanted to make it grow enough, is it possible to make it grow? Mourns for Trees looks at the seed. Perhaps if you cared enough to see it grow. Focus on the seed, will it to grow. Hey, experience. To your surprise, there is a crack, and the seed splits. Twigs splitting from its surface like fingers. Instinctively, you drop the seed, but the talon-like twigs wrap around your wrist and will not let go. What the hells?
Updated my journal.
Shit! Jolly, can you update my journal? Frogga stepped away. Mourns for Trees stares at the barbed branches wrapped around your wrist, stunned. I think the barbs on those new branches would be more than enough for what your friend needs. I'm a druid now? Let's go! Well, from what we learned from the Planewalker dude, like, we can sort of, like, will things into being just by belief, right? Or was that only in that specific plane? Because it seems to work here, too. I don't know, I guess the outlines are a little funky. I hope she can get this damn thing off me. Look, before I go, I had some questions. No, I don't have any questions. Cool. I'll be AFK for like 10 minutes. Oh, damn. Alright. I'll have to update my own journal. Unless Queen's still here. For when the time comes. Alright, I'm gonna go visit that, spooky alley again and ask about their leader. Well, they don't want to chat with me anymore. They're just attacking. Unlucky.
I'm gone.
Oh. It's hard to collect things. Definitely need to go to the market again, though. We are full up of stuff. You know, they don't want to talk to me anymore. Whoopsies.
Did you see that?
Inventory full.
All right.
So many friends. Friends are gonna have to wait. I can't hold the loot. I'm assuming their leader was probably the crystal person, but they're dead. So,
I'm gone.
feel like I need a bank. I got too much stuff. Oh, I can sell multiple things. Okay. That's some nice money. These rat charms aren't selling for anything anymore. Like 10. Maybe it's less at this specific person? Hmm.
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Wait.
Here we are, Basher. I think we can
I have so much money now. Holy fuck. You can technically get the heart charms. Couple, anyway. I mean, how much HP do our characters have? My max hit points are 33. I feel like it's better just to get the smaller ones, honestly. Like, this is 18, and it's 36. Like, this is so much better for my money. I thought this was how many I had, sorry. I only have one? Hmm. Oh, that was how many I had in my inventories. Ah. Oops. I got like a million bajillion now. Okay, so we don't have the seed anymore. Oh, right, because it's growing around my arm or something. So I don't need these, I can just sell these. Band of silver has no- Oh. This is probably my wedding ring. I'll hold on to that, but I'll sell this bracelet.
Done.
Cool. Yeah, so we need to go back
The finest Toledo blade.
to...
There, let's go.
Howdy.
Howdy!
Any updates?
Not that needs to be taken care of.
Okay, good. Good.
Here? Oh,
Yeah.
my fellas aren't following me.
Words.
We are so rich, it's ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Oh, that lady wanted to fight me, I fought her. If she was important, that's her business.
All right.
Okay, Rock Paper
I'm
Square.
gone.
I returned with those herbs you wanted. Now maybe you can get this damned bramble patch off my wrist. Is that so? Mibith glances at the barbs that surround your wrist. If so, think it off, then.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Updated your journal.
Creaking and snapping, the black barbed branches unravel themselves from your wrist and form into a tangled ball of brush and twigs. It looks like a nest of dead black snakes. Mebeth snorts. Think it into a picture frame or some such. Something with more structure and less angles. Imagine the barbed ball into a picture frame. The branched ball creaks, the twigs bending and twisting until the branches have bent themselves into a small picture frame. 2 hand spans on a side. Almost unconsciously, you shape the barbs to the back of the frame, so it can be hung from the wall easily. How's that? Mebeth stares at the frame for a moment, then cackles. Ha! Square enough it is! Good work, child, good work. She picks up the frame and scrutinizes it. This'll do nicely. Is that all you wanted it for? Aye, well, this is enough. She sniffs. Aye, but there was one thing I forgot to tell you to fetch when you left last time. And it'll take you back to the Merchant Square, it will. Look for the cloth seller Giscorl. He has some rags of mine that he was supposed to wash. How long has it been since I first asked him to do it? You could have mentioned that before I left. Alright, I'll be back. Ugh. Making me go back and forth, lady.
Don't answer.
Yeah, we know Giscorl. He's got the hurt hand, and he won't tell us how he hurt it. Am I blind? Yeah.
I'm gone.
Wait. Poor Pharod. Who are you? Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a quill pen. The overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. Greetings. This one has a name. This one is Porphyrin. The man's voice is like a gong as he speaks. The lines on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? I want to ask you some questions about the city. This one would have you know, this one cannot answer your questions. The lines on his face twist into angles, then split into a mess of scribbles. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place of walls. Alright then. But I have to ask you this. Why do those lines upon your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? The lines slowly straighten, forming into gentle curves. No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of event recent. Did you know this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Well, you were right to be afraid. If there were 3, then they might have killed you had you not given up the item. This one has been misunderstood. The lines on his face become angled, then smooth into curves again. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. Well, if you could have killed them, why did you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, the smiter. These tools are all known to this one. That's not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior with that much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. The lines ripple across his face as he speaks. If this one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of nonviolence would be unmade. Vow of nonviolence. You're a warrior and a pacifist. This one is unfamiliar with your speech. What is this pacifist? Never mind. Why did you train so much if you're not permitted to attack another? This one is the Order of Eret Age. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one. They are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you'll let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself. This one will clarify. The item is of value. The discipline of the Eret Age is of greater value. Since you won't fight, any chance you could talk these thieves into returning your item? This one addresses the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item. I can go if you can pay me for my services. This one apologizes. Nothing more does this one have that was not already taken. You don't have anything. This one apologizes twice. Would you consent to being trained? Trained in what? Many weapons have walked with this one. Yeah. Weapon training. If it's free. This one speaks the cost. The item stolen, returned only, nothing more. Alright, I'll do it. What's this stolen item look like? The item is this. A rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright, then I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where these 3 thugs might be? This one knows where the angry words were traded and the item lost. By the bar that burns inside. The 3 were outside the place, dressed in black and red. 3 robbers, dressed in red and black, outside the smoldering corpse bar. I'll go find them.
Updated
Farewell.
my journal.
Updated my journal.
Come on in here, Cutter. Give it a rest. You don't want to sleep on the streets or get killed out here. Come on in.
Very nice.
I'm gone.
There's another person here I haven't talked to. Mahout. This man appears less dour and wary of passers-by than the people around him. He moves with an upbeat gait, casually scanning the ground to either side of him as he goes. As you approach him, he nods a friendly greeting. Greetings. Hello, Cutter. Say, you seen any deaders about? No. None nearby, no. I had some questions. What do you mean, none nearby? I've killed so many people. Too bad, he shrugs. Had some questions, did ye? Ask away then. What are you looking for? Deaders, of course. Don't you recognize the robes of a collector? Grabs a hold of the cloth and holds it up for your inspection. Yeah, I already know. Ask away, Cutter. Mayhap I'll get lucky and someone will keel over and die while we're chatting. I'm looking for Pharod. The collector boss. Don't know much about the man myself. We spent a lot of time fighting his boys, but they've all suddenly disappeared, along with Pharod. We still catch the occasional straggler in Ragpicker Square, but we've no idea where the rest are hiding. Okay. Peace. Just would have collected the dead in your wake. I mean, probably. What? Why are you attacking my mort? Now you're dead. Here you go, I got you a deader. There's one over here. Maybe none nearby. I should be able to say like, oh yeah, there's one right over there. Whatever.
There you go, Cutter. She's all yours.
Dumb.
Done.
Giscorl. I'm here to pick up someone's wash. Maybeth, the midwife. Ragpicker Square. Giscorl blinks. Wash? Off? Yes, Maybeth. Ragpicker Square. Ragpicker. He taps his fingers as if counting something. I know. I remember. He holds up a trembling finger as if telling you to wait. Wait for him to fetch the wash. He comes back with a flattened mass of green rags, thin as paper, yet so stiff they look like they could double as wooden boards. The rags are so caked with a greenish lime starch that they look like it would take years of soaking to relax them. How many times did you clean these? Giscorl washcloth. Starch cloth every 5th day. Washcloth, starch cloth every 5th day. His eyes flicker. Giscorl wash many years. Always starch cloth on 5th day. Giscorl's ritual, but they're ruined. Washcloth is Giscorl's ritual. His voice is flat, almost zombie-like. Must starch cloth every 5th day. What's the point of doing it every 5 days when they don't need... Oh, never mind. Just hand them over. Give cloth. He nods, then hands you the rags. They're heavy. It's like carrying an armload of bricks. I'll take them back to Mebeth now. Farewell.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Let's just kind of check in. See? There's another person. I've missed so many. This old woman stands silently by the wall, staring off into the distance. She seems to be unconcerned with the flow of traffic around her. Clutches a wooden pole, from which dozens of small fish are dangling. Greetings. Oh, no, sir. He squints at you for a moment, trying to discern your identity. Oh my, here I was thinking you were one of my regular customers. She proffers her fish bowl. Tuna, sir. Mackerel. Sea cucumber. No fish, thanks. I had some questions. Her mouth presses down into a tight-lipped frown, and she stares off of your shoulder. Can you see what she's staring at? You can see nothing of interest behind you. As you turn back to her, catch her looking at you. She looks away quickly, resuming her staring off into the distance once more. What, do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. She pauses for a moment. Aye, you do. Have you seen me before, then? I think ye or a man with your very likeness, sir. It was so long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, your sight's not so good now. Wasn't back then, neither. I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing along behind ye. What did these people look like? It's hard to say, sir. It was so long ago. And you walked by so quick-like. But I remember now, the way you held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you. To get you to turn around and speak to her, but you pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was, looked so sad, so angry all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. You said there was a group. Who else was there? She shrugs. There was at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin. Reeked of bub, he did. I smelt him from all across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close, he did. Never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there. Even when she bumped against him, trying to stop ye. That's all I remember, sir. For a copper for her time. How much do you give the fishwife? Ugh. I mean, I'm fucking... Here, I have 20. I don't care. Dude, look, I'm loaded. Hey, Flo. She stares at the heaping handful of coins for a moment, as if unsure what to do. You hold them a bit closer, and she finally takes them, laughing uneasily. Oh my. Why, thank you, sir. May the lady's shadow pass ye over, and fortune always find ye. Please, come and visit me. Any time. Thanks, farewell. I'm still worried about this. Do you think these were fake? And they like put the color over them or something and it's wearing off?
I don't think so. I think it's just worn out.
But shouldn't it be the same color all the way through?
No.
And why would it just be one?
I don't know, cause that one could be. So maybe you've had something acidic on your hands and touched it and things like that.
It's odd. Anyway, so I have a beaded. What would you call this? Like a beaded bracelet.
This is probably the worst place we can
But it's
be
like
in Sigil
rocks.
at the worst time.
And only one of them is like wearing off in color and is white. The rest is like the greenish, pinkish stone it is. I don't know. It's weird. I just noticed it this morning and I'm like, why? Why is it wrong? This isn't where I want to be. I'll never navigate this town correctly.
All right.
No, leave. so...
All
okay.
right.
Why?
Just folly.
Why are you all like this? How many of you do I have to kill?
Damn it.
All right.
What was I doing here? I came to this bar for a reason. There's so many things. Never found this guy either. There's supposed to be a guy I need to find outside of the bar. I could resolve this bar tab, I guess. Where's... you? I'll lend you the money here. Take it and pay up now. She pockets your drink, glances briefly toward the door, almost as if she's weighing her chances of dashing out. Sighs heavily as she realizes there's no chance and begins to walk glumly towards the bar. My thanks, I suppose. Don't mention it, and don't even think about heading for the door until you've paid up. You won't be having trouble with Mochai again. Then, friend, you have full bar privileges, for free. Anything you want, anytime. That must have been a pretty big tab she ran up. You don't know the half of it. You want a drink now? Yeah, sit me up. You want a drink? You got a drink. This is what we got for you. Beers, bitters, mead. Mead? Elemental water, arborin fire wine and fire seeds, cursed heart wine, and Batoran whiskey. What'll it be? I want mead. You quaff the weak drink. The flavor isn't exactly bold, but it's filling and it's alcoholic. Doesn't seem to be anything else for you. What'll it be, Cutter? Give me that fire one and fire seeds. Curious. He passes you a glass of deepest red wine and a handful of brightly colored seeds. Stick the seeds in your mouth, he advises, then take a swig of the wine. Don't be surprised when the seeds catch fire. They won't do you any harm. It's a taste like no other. He's right. When you pop a seed into your mouth, it mingles with your saliva and bursts into a tiny flame. You quench it with a swallow of fire wine, and the taste is indescribable. Barca smiles. You want another? I'm assuming I can get full-on just... drunk. I could also just get water. But it's elemental water, so I'm curious. He moves back to a keg on the wall and turns the spigot. The clearest water you have ever seen pours from the nozzle into the glass he holds underneath it. He sets it down in front of you and you take a deep draught. It is the purest thing you've ever tasted, a coldness inherent to the water itself. A feeling of air that passes over your tongue and into your stomach, where its coolness calms even the raging of your passions for a moment. From the heart of the elemental plane of water, Barcus snorts. Any other water you ever drink's going to taste dirty by comparison. Hey! 9K run done, burrito get, planescape and chill. Nice. Proud of you. I swear there was another reason I was supposed to be here.
Damn! That sounds very nice, Jolly.
Oh yeah, 3 thugs. Outside. Give me 1 second. I have a cat now. Oh, buddy. Where you going? Let's heal up our buddy here. Just a little bit.
I will hear you. Huh?
I'm gone.
Oh. Guy's trying to attack us, but he's like, oh, you can't save when there's hostiles. I see. But... Damn it. He's in the loading zone. This is like when you're trying to tag the kid in Majora's Mask, and they're like, also in the loading zone of another area. Very annoying.
Done.
Alright, so we need to find... these guys? Oh, no.
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man. He's on fire. You've got to see it to believe
He's on fire!
burning man right here, right inside.
Oh, here's July. July? He's a month. You see a thin man with stained clothes, a hooked nose, and two stubby horns jutting from his forehead. He's stumbling about and muttering to himself. He stinks of brine, vomit, and cheap wine. I agree. I agree. Yeah. Is it not enough space? Yep. Easy jump. There you go. Are you July? July? I'm gonna say July. If so, Craddock needs you back into the marketplace. Craddock. The man's eyes widen. Ah! Craddock, me Jinra's boss. Well, can you tell him this? He can bike off! That he's a filthy dog! A cur of the lowest sort, and July is not to working for me anymore. He jabs you with his finger. Tell him that! I'll tell him from a distance. Farewell. There was a key on my desk. Now, where are these specific thugs? Here's three. I don't know if these are the right ones. Schmecka. Russian wild. He's going ow. Ow wow.
See that?
Damn.
He did it. He did ow wow. Alright. What's up with you? This wild-eyed man is hunched over, snarling and giving low growls. It looks like he hasn't trimmed his hair in years. It's so long it forms a veil over his eyes. He has a long, stringy mustache caked with grease and sweat, and the tip of his mustache droop so much they've become tangled in his ragged beard. I can growl at him. Greetings.
Rawr.
The man stops in mid-snarl, and he reaches up to part the curtain of hair that covers his eyes. As his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks, several strange, puce-colored bugs fall from his hair, ew, and scatter across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of hair, the man's flesh is moon-pale, increased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyes form a V as he stares at you. "And me take the moon, fly too." I like number 2. I could say moon, moon, snoom, noom. Tilt your head to one side as if studying him. The man frowns, but his eyebrows tilt upwards in a reverse V, creating a bizarre expression. You have no idea how he accomplished the facial expression, but it makes you uncomfortable watching the muscles beneath his face shift into the new pattern. You can't tell whether he's angry, curious, both, or neither. Seemed to speak a man. Answers prefer a woodwoman heart. Huh? The man throws back his head and howls. It is such a terrible sound that you're forced to cover your ears. Even that isn't enough. As you cover your ears, the howl seems to grow into a shrieking drilling into your head. slipping inside your ears, burrowing beneath the skin, then crawling along the inside of your skull and eating the shreds of your sanity. Sound is so unbearable, you can't even muster the strength to speak. Turn away and leave the man be. Well, that's a tree with one snapped branch too many. Mort rolls his eyes. No sense in chatting with Jousex? How would you even say that? Jousticks? I can't. How the fuck would you say that word? They're a barmy bunch. They're a faction who don't have any rules, except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. They're sometimes called Chaos Men. No need to explain why. How do they get their members? They just seem to attract members like flies. Well, members that are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. I don't think they have any recruiters. But you really can't say anything about them for sure. I see. Thanks for the information. Oh, now this one wants to fight me. Let's do a heal. Attack! Oh shit! Oh, he almost died. I don't know how to like split that off. So which thugs do I specifically need to fight? Maybe these guys? This heavy-set thug is swathed in rags, dyed red and black. He looks like he's made almost purely of muscle. He glowers at you as you approach. And how can I help you then, Governor? This man's face breaks into a sneer. Looks to me needs a healer. Some questions for you. Bar that, no time for asking and answering, Governor. He spits at your feet. Now pike off, you clueless sod. You one of the ones who robbed a monk in the hive, took his prayer bead and necklace. Or his prayer bead necklace. Some sod with lines scrawled all over his face. Claimed he could have put us all in the dead book, yet let us bob him blind. The man gives a slow, toothless smile. Never even heard of such a sod, I haven't. We'll just do the lie. Let's see what happens. That is interesting. The rest of his order is looking for you. The brother of Eratage seemed to know you quite well. Eh? The man's sneer fades. What are you on about? What brothers? The sword was alone, he was. He's a member of a religious order, you fool. That necklace you stole is their most holy relic. If it isn't returned, the rest of his order will come looking for you. And they don't have any reservations about killing thieves. Nice. The man's eyes widened. Now, we was just keeping the relic for him. He reaches into the fold of his robe and pulls forth the necklace, which he hands carefully to you. Here it is. No harm done, eh? I hope this is enough to call off the rest of his order. Perhaps a donation to their cause is in order as well. It may help smooth things over and ward off any curses that might come your way.
Updated my journal.
I've updated my journal. Curses? The man makes a semicircle over his heart. Well, now I wouldn't want any of that. He reaches into a purse at his belt and hands over several copper coins. Take it with me blessing, Governor. Tell him no harm was meant. Your donation is appreciated. Farewell. Now... Where was he? This is a fantastic question. Whoa. Okay, don't hold him. That makes the game angry. Where did we see this guy at?
All right.
Here's Miri. They were close to them, right? No. I'm never gonna remember where anything is ever. Can't make me. Did we ever deal with this guy? I've seen to it that Esanon's name has been remembered. It lies carved upon the black stone monument outside the mortuary.
My journal.
Updated my journal.
Bruh.
I'm glad we came by him. I never returned to him. Suddenly there's a brief whisper in the air and the man's eyes dry. One of the tears that ran on his cheek simply vanishes. Then Esanon is served. I will tell my fellow criers of the stone you have described. You have my gratitude. It was nothing. Farewell. I hope you and your brother spend the rest of your days peacefully.
Done.
Every freaking time I come in here.
Just folly. Did you see that?
Smack it.
What? Sure, why not?
I don't want more. Want the stuff on the ground.
Balance in all things.
Done.
Get a room and a girl, Cutter.
Here he is. Oh, thank you.
Come on in here, Cutter.
Right?
Get
This
to
is the
the
one?
rest. You don't wanna
No.
sleep on
Yes.
the
No.
street,
Yes.
you
No.
get
Yes.
killed
No.
out
Yes.
here. Come on in.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. This one sees what you hold. Those are the beads once missing. He takes them from you. You notice his hands have the same tracery of lines upon them as his face. This one has a question. How did you get the beads from the three? I told them a few harmless lies, and they were happy to give me the beads. This one would know. One who fights with words carries a name in the Order of Age. Porphyrin's face breaks into angles again. Those ones are called diplomats. It is a path without discipline and without honor. If you were a true warrior, you would learn to use every weapon at your disposal. This one bestows apologies. This one meant no offense. The angles on Porphyrin's face sharpen acutely, then slowly curve into ripples. This one bestows several welcome thanks for your service, yes? And what about the weapons training you promised? This one could instruct you, yes, but this one warns you. With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use it. I sure hope so. This one speaks. Is it your will to leave behind your previous profession? The path of the warrior cannot be walked with an unfocused mind. I have no profession other than fighting at the moment. I would walk the path of the warrior. This one will instruct. The lines on his face fold into triangles. These things comprise the angles of your training. Focus, experience, proficiency. I don't understand. Can you explain?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. This one will speak of focus first. For teaching to take root, you must focus. You must be committed to the path of the warrior. The warrior is your profession, no other. Understood. I can only be the fighter class if I want to learn about weapons. What is the next
Updated
angle
my
of
journal.
I'm sorry. It's gonna
Oh
update.
my fucking god.
It's because I'm learning a new thing each time. This one will speak of experience second. True knowledge of combat comes only with experience. There is limit to how much weapon instruction one may absorb. When you reach new level in Art of Warrior, it may be you're ready for new instruction. Understood. There is a limit to how much I can learn at first, but this limit may increase when I reach a new level. What is the next angle of training? This one will speak of proficiency third. There is only so much one can learn about any weapon. This one would add, there is only so much that this one can teach. You ready to leave? You want me to open the door? Yep. Did you want out? Yes, no? Goodbye. I had to think about it. Knowledge of the weapon comes at 3 levels. The ignorant, the proficient, and the specialized. There are levels between each of these in which the student has surpassed previous learning, but has not yet truly reached the plateau of the next skill. What are these levels? This level of the ignorant is this. When one does not know the weapon they use, the attack is clumsy. The damage much less than its potential. It sounds like me when I awoke on the mortuary slab. Go on. What is the level of the proficient? The level of the proficient is this. When one has learned a weapon, he is said to be proficient in its use. His attacks are no longer clumsy. They come swiftly and surely. And the level of the specialist... I'm sorry. The level of the specialist is this. When one goes beyond proficiency, he becomes specialized in use of the weapon. The weapon is no longer tool, but extension of will. Alright, I understand. What can you teach me of weapons? This one was trained in the hand, the blade, the stave, the hatchet, and the smiter. Of which would you know? Can I ask about all of them? I'll start with hammers. I don't know. Ah, yes, I can only pick one, it seems. But I don't have the option of some of the things he's mentioning. There's no stave. There's no hatchet. I guess axe. But there's no stave. They lie. They're missing one. Unless club is supposed to be stave. I'm using a hatchet right now, I think. I kind of want to do axes, I think. Yes.
Updated my journal.
This one will instruct you. First, stand like so. Yes. This one compliments you. The knowledge comes to you swiftly. You take instruction well. I will learn other weapons if you can teach me. So he'll teach me more. Why wouldn't I just keep doing this if it's free?
Updated my journal.
Oh my god. This game is insane.
Okay, so I think he would only teach me 3 times then, or... Otherwise I could just become proficient with every weapon type. I just became, like, hyper-skilled with an axe.
Oh.
One can teach you no more. Do you know you have already achieved the level of the proficient in the use of such a weapon? This one can only instruct you in a final lesson. Find a master to learn more, if indeed it is possible for you to learn more. Remain devoted to the path of the warrior, and it shall not be long before you reach the limits of knowledge. So, I could just keep going.
Updated my journal.
Does it cost anything?
Updated my journal.
2.
Okay, calm down now.
No.
Updated my journal.
You're doing it fast enough. I can't keep
Updated
up
my
because...
journal.
I'm counting right now.
Okay.
Very familiar with these concepts. We want clubs? No, I already did that. Am I done? Filled with to the limit with knowledge of weapons. I don't know. Regardless, I guess I can come back when I level up. I don't know. That was a lot of updating my journal. I think one of those didn't take.
No, it didn't take because I did it too early, but then I did it again to make sure it did.
So, can I see that? Fist axed edged weapon. So I guess I didn't get it in the hammer. I should have done that instead of fist. I thought I could just keep going, so I clicked. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm using an axe right now. Cool.
You don't want to sleep out here. It's cold. Come on inside where it's warm.
We can go back to Craddock in the marketplace.
Done.
I've killed starved dogs, right? Which was the quest for this person? Okay, I found the starved dogs barking and penned 3 of them in the dead book.
My journal.
The powers be not blind in their justice this day. The woman reaches into her spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. Here you are. A pretty bit it should fetch. 'Tis worth 33 coppers at least, I'm sure. It belonged to one of me sisters, but she won't be needing it anymore. Very well. Farewell, Sevtai.
No dadders today said walking ones looks like. Slow single dadders.
If I cut through the dangerous alley, then I know where the market is.
Yeah.
Fight me!
Dungeon's folly. Damn it.
Die.
Yeah.
Die.
Damn it.
Damn
Done.
it.
Oh my god.
Die.
Oh, there's so many now. And Nick. Just kidding, no panic, we're so strong. It's nothing. Just goodies. What's this? Rotten William? Rotten William don't want to talk to me. He just wants to fight. Alright, goodbye, Rotten William. 300 gold for killing him. I'm just killing all of the faction leaders. I mean, it's not my fault. They don't want to talk to me. They just want to fight.
I'm gone.
What's up, Chief?
You seem to have startled her. She abruptly stops rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. I wasn't doing anything. Or doing nothing. I swears it. Why didn't you tell me what you weren't doing? She looks at you as if about to tell you something, and then she quickly dashes for the door. Stop!
Good as done.
I could have helped you out, but whatever.
It is I.
I'm sure you were looking for that ring I just picked up.
All right. I'm gone.
My inventory's so full. Oh, gambling. Hey, what are you doing in my tent? Greetings. Barge in my tent, uninvited, and all you have to say is greetings. On your way, Burke. Okay, bye. Mage in training's wrong. You see a young man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses in his pacing as you approach. Greetings. Rock in trouble, big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rock forgets rings and tent. Friends need magic with. No rings be mad at Rock. One ring brown like Jink, one shiny like Mir. Last is pretty and yellow. Oh. I've sold that. I'll bring them back for you.
Updated my journal.
I've updated my journal, but
I'm gone.
Oops.
I sold the gold one. I don't think I can get it back. Can I? Maybe if I go to the same person I sold it? I'm not sure about that.
I'm gone. All right.
I don't know if it matters which bronze ring you have. I sold the gold one.
All right.
What's in here?
I'm gone. Done. Die.
They're console commands to get items. I'm going to the market right now. I'll see if the guy has it, but... Otherwise, yeah, it's gone.
I'm gone.
Once the good is done.
Endure.
I'm gone.
In enduring, grow strong.
Come on in, Badger. We have the best blades in town.
Here, I can buy it back. Right. Oh, because my slots. Right. It's not a specific one, right? I think as long as it's a bronze ring, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we got bronze, silver, gold.
All right.
I got all the rings here. You're new friend of Rock now. Rock, take rings now. Rock, thanks new friends.
Updated my journal.
Update on my journal. Masters, Rock has new rings. Has the rings. What are they doing? Abracadabra. They did so good. Oh. Oh, oh. It's doing the teleport. It's a DBD cheater.
What the hell?
Lim killed all of them. You see what appears to be an ordinary Lim. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizard apprentices with such ease.
Did you pet them?
It won't let me. Rock lose friends, but Rock make new friends. Or make new friend. Call him Green Thing.
I'm gone.
Peak Lim.
I'm glad I did that. That made me happy. Oh my. Gold earring. Scroll of armor. Scroll of identify. Silver earring. Body ring. That we need to identify, it seems. Green steel dagger. And a scroll of fist of iron. Whoa. What just happened? Why am I taking damage? I'm looking in shit? I'm taking damage from looting. Oh, look. What the fuck?
What is going on?
I shall leave now. Can you not detect traps?
I'm gone.
Maybe that's just a thief thing or something. we're not thieves. But anyway, we've gotten quite a lot of things. Have you met Pharod yet? Nope. I've just been doing a lot of side quests. I'm playing very efficiently. We'll give this to our mage. Don't know what the ring do yet. I guess we could just use it. Check it out. Copy spell? Oh. That's cool. Neat. How do I use his...
I will hear you.
How do I use his spells? Well... The more mortal version called copy smell. Reign of Anger. How do I use the things? Here. How do I use it? I'm confused. Oh, like this? It doesn't let me do it though. Can I not identify it? Am I not strong enough? Confused. you just learned your spell, you might not have it yet memorized it. You might rest. Oh.
What's up?
Okay.
Done. I'm gone.
Well, we can get a free rest over here at the vermin control place.
Can't afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Here we are, Master. I think we can fit you out.
Just gonna ask him about himself, and then he goes, yep, 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 yep. Frog big tip tapping. What you doing?
Writing the assignment. Almost done.
Yeah,
I've somehow written 2 pages when I was thinking of only doing 1, so.
such an overachiever.
It was max 3 pages. But I
Is it the-
probably could have kept babbling for other stuff, but I'm just feeling done.
Resting didn't help. I still can't do it. I don't know. It's like not.
Balance in all things.
Not sure.
Yeah?
I'm gone.
Oh, we didn't talk to Craddock.
Done.
He's just up here, right? What are we getting stuck on? Someone's dog is yep, 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 yep. You see Kadok, his scowl has deepened since you first saw him. It looks like it's about to crack his face in two. I found July. Is that right? Kadok glances around. Where is he then? Hey, yappy dogs. Oh my god, make him stop. Truth. He said to pike off and you were a cur of the lowest sort, and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Craddock's face turns a bright red, and his face cracks into a snarl. Damned be his name. May all the evils of the plains hound his footsteps. A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about Jalay's family root issues from Craddock's mouth.
New taunts, alright.
Ooh! Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull. Craddock finishes his tirade with a grunt. Damn that July. I want to call him July. Fuck it. Okay. I'm in need of a day's work. I'll take July's duties for him in exchange for his pay. Craddock studies you for a moment. Ye. Ha! You couldn't. Suddenly fall silent. Well, mayhap you can. It's hard work, and there's no drinking on my watch. Understood? Let's get started. The work is long, but at the end of the shift, you are not the least bit tired. The other laborers are amazed at how quickly you're able to work, and the amount of weight you could carry. Craddock grunts as you return. You've a barrier shoulders, you do. You're worth twice what Jalay was. Here's your pay. He tosses you a handful of coins, 20 coppers and all. Now get. We've no more use of ye. What about the payment for delivering Jalay's message to you? Braddock grunts, then reaches into his purse and counts off 10 commons, which he tosses to you. There's your pay, now get. Yes. Give me all the money.
Try these spices, sir. Oh, you can just taste them all over here.
That was an interesting sound bit. How's our, quest going here? Mebeth. Source of oh, that's Pharod. Defeat the intruder. Oh, right, the intruder. We should be strong enough now, right? We got a ton of healing items. We can try that. Let's back to the beginning. The beninging.
I'm gone.
I like how I'm not getting smacked up when I go through here anymore. Everyone's dead. It's like Undertale. Did the genocide run, now everything's dead. Oh, this guy's not dead. Yep. We're cleaning up crime
I'm gone.
by committing crime. No other way to do it. Alright, see if we can do this.
All right.
What is this? Oh, whatever it is, I can't get to it. Oh my. Friends. Let's test them out. Eat them.
Damn it.
Drop nothing. Very good. Hold on. I assume hammer would do more to a skeleton. Crush damage. Did I not? Why did I take a weird path? What the? No! Zapped. Smashing up the skeleton. I don't know if I actually am doing more damage, though. Let's say I did like 5 there. I'm gonna say the hammer would definitely do more. Man, bandages. We haven't used those in forever. We used the charms. Making attack music at me, but there's nothing here. There we go. What are they doing?
Damn it.
The Karok
Good job, team. Nice, a heart charm. That's big heals. Oh, giant skeleton time.
Did you see that?
Be careful. I know I have them on my quick items, but I feel safer going into inventory where it freezes. Oh, what's this? Strahan Rune's Shadow. You see a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed. An impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive. I must admit, I never thought you would make it this far. I'm glad to have disappointed you. Are you the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Walking Dead theme intensifies.
Whoa.
Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is the question that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks you up and down as if fascinated by you. Very well, what do you want? He takes a step back and cocks an eyebrow. I want your blood.
Damn.
Is that some kind of threat? The man starts to answer, but stops himself abruptly. An evil smile spreads across his face, and he begins to laugh. Yes, I suppose it is. He continues to laugh even harder at his own private joke. You notice that his hands have begun to move at his sides. Slowly, they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air. What is this? Why do I have weird portraits? Oh, can I not control myself? Is this turn undead? He's making me walk away.
Go this way. Goodbye.
Brother, let me attack. I can't hit. That is annoying. Oh god. I'm not clicked on everyone. Hate that. Character's too far away. Oh no.
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Die.
Righteous folly.
Attack!
In knowing the
We did it.
deeds of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Good job.
Oh no. You said you've not seen the last of me. And then did an evil cackle. Scroll of ice knife. An identifiable bracelet. Yeah, he just... Well, his body's here. But his voice said you'll not see the last of me. A creepy skull. It's a generic human skull. It's not as talkative as Mort, but perhaps that's just as well. I don't know if I want to take a skull. Sounds spooky. Strahan's diary. This leather-bound tome is cracked and worn with age. Some sort of crest has been burned into the cover. You can make out a series of interlocking triangles centered about the initials SR. The writing upon its pages has faded considerably, but the last few entries seem to have been penned recently. Day 2 of the 127th year of Factol Hashkar's reign. At last, I have found it. The missing page of Aptar's grimoire is now in my possession. As I had guessed, the page detailed the necessary components for the casting of the final transformation spell. I have all but one of the components. A drop of an immortal's blood is all that stands between me and the eternal power of lichdom. But where can I find such a rarity? Perhaps I should seek the answer through divination. Day 14 of the 127th year of Factol Hashkar's reign. After days of taxing divination spells, I finally have my answers. The divination revealed the location of an immortal to be somewhere within an ancient mausoleum located in the hive section of Sigil. I must make haste. I must find this creature and draw its blood before it moves on. Day 15. I have arrived at the mausoleum. Immediately, I was set upon by a shade that guards the remains of those interred within this place. I managed to elude the spirit and found my way into what appears to have been some sort of inner sanctum, protected by some minor wards to prevent any further interruptions by that supernatural twit. I have set about raising some of the locals to conduct a search for the immortal. If the divination was accurate, the immortal is here, then likely it is interred within many of the many crypts that line these halls. It is only a matter of time now. Day 17. I am not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one I seek? The divination revealed only that I would find the immortal here. Could it be that my presence in this place has prompted that which I seek to seek me out? What a delightful twist I shall have to... The ink of this last entry is still wet. Well, we know what day it is. Scroll of strength, a dagger with identifiable. Scroll of chromatic orb.
The flesh knows that it suffers, even when the mind does not.
I don't know why I can't identify. I have the spell. Very interesting.
Done.
As you step into the corridor, the guardian spirit materializes before you. Its ghostly countenance regards you benevolently. I thank you. You have done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friend. The apparition fades away, leaving you alone in the deserted halls of the mausoleum.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Journal been updated. We'll fix it.
My blade has changed.
I turned it in.
Done.
Very good. I'm proud of you. Was it okay?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hopefully they accept it. He said he wasn't very, like... Oh, did I forget to remove everything? No, he said he wasn't, very, harsh with grading. He looked at one question specifically a lot, and it was more like your future-proofing of how you will, search for companies to work for and get contacts within the IT branch.
So we got one of those bone charms.
People time.
I don't remember where they
I'm out of
said
people.
to use that, though. There's supposed to be a portal where you need that. I thought that was, like, back in the... where we started. The mortuary. Perhaps it's in our journal somewhere. Crooked finger. Aha! Very nice they put search terms. There's a secret portal in the northwest room of the first floor of the mortuary. If you take a crooked finger bone up to it, it'll activate and take you to a secret crypt. Rabaxis says I can rest. He doesn't know where I can find a crooked finger bone, however, but he suggested I try the upper floor of the mortuary. So if we go back into the mortuary, it is on the northwest room of the first floor. Curious what that does. Good try. Weird. I just went out. Release me. As soon as I leave. Dude, I just took down a necromancer. You don't want to mess with me. Schmeck. Can you smuggle me into the mortuary? Yeah, make me a deader. Yeah. How about I pretend to be dead? You play dead or good, you get you in. Pretend to be dead. Pox watches your performance without a sound. When you get back up, he speaks. Hi, Pox, tell you. You want to be sold now? Yeah. We're in. Let me in with all my stuff, too. Okay. So... the second floor. We need to go down. Go from here. Northwest? Over here?
All right.
Like one of these little things? Here we go. Secrets!
Secret tunnel.
Tomb. Oh. What? That's just here. I can't do anything here. Mad. I thought it was gonna
What
be...
the hell?
All right.
We've been here. Well, that's boring.
I'm gone.
I have
Mad.
been here before. This time I will not leave.
I'm gone.
Alright then. We should probably head back to Mebeth first. How are the mausoleums Walking Dead? What is this? So the mausoleum entrance was north and west. I've already looked into that. So I need to go back to the Dustman Bar.
Looks like the Dusties lost one of their deaders. All started crutch a bit
All right.
I found out what was going on in the mausoleums. The dead
Updated my
sleep
journal.
again. Updated our journal. Naroch's lines of worry smooth out as you speak. Thanks, give I. He reaches into his robes and draws forth a small bag, which he hands to you. Drop a coin, twice 100. Thanks, glad I could help. Farewell. Dude, I'm just getting richer and richer by the second. Holy moly. Yeah, so Mebith, and then I guess we, go look for Pharod, unless we ran into more shit. Which, knowing, this game, I will.
I'm gone.
A little save. Not that button, this button.
All right.
Why would you rotate me?
Done.
Can I move? No.
All right.
Get away from me!
Just fucking
Die.
Get at 'em all, sandwich.
I'm hurt. Die.
What?
No,
Sure, why
not
not?
you, Mort. Move.
On the blasted
I'm
plains, Zerthamon told Gith that there cannot be two skies.
That's great, my guy.
In the wake of his words came war.
He's yapping. Earthbound stream when? I don't know. I'm playing this game on stream until I beat it, so, thumbs up.
All right.
Had a really hard time sorting out where I am.
I'm gone.
Excuse me.
Big yawns.
I'm gone.
Mebith. Mebith seems lost in twisting the black branched picture frame you made for her. She is squaring the edges and snapping off some of the barbed seeds on the branches. She suddenly notices you and sets down the frame. Aye, child? I brought your wash. I think Giscor was a little heavy on the cleaning ritual, though. She takes the stacks of starched green rags from you, and she examines them critically. At least they won't tear, she sighs, or bend. What was with that cloth merchant Giscor? His hands were all scarred, and he seemed slow. Mebith is still turning the cloth over on her hands, tapping it with her finger. Well, child, sometimes one burns with the art, and other times the art burns ye. Is that what happened to him? Mebith clicks her tongue, mayhap. There's some who usin' the art is like breathing. They strolls about with pointy hats and stinkweed pipes, and then there's the hedge wizards and plain-touched, well, I don't like that word, and fortune casters and half-seers and midwives who flicker with the art. Them have a harder time of it. And Giscor was here. Was one of them. God, I'm reading words that don't exist. It's like your brain, like, pieces together a sentence, but it's like it did it wrong. Anyway. Mebith nods. Aye, so to speak. In some ways, he's no different now than he was. Addicted to habit and ritual, he was. She sets down the stiff rags. They clunk as she places them on the floor. Aye, now, there's one last thing I need from you, child. This better not involve me going back to the market, Mebith. Oh, and if it does, child. Mebith draws herself up and she glares at you. Even at full height, her head barely crests your shoulders. Let's see. I see. 3 times. Maybe it's a waste of time to keep traveling to the market for all these things, especially when you could have taken a moment and thought about everything you needed instead of sending me on the same errand 3 times. Ebeth puffs up, her face turning turnip red. Oh, aye? Is that your feelings on the matter, is it? If so, then leave. I'll tell ye, I won't be a-wasting my time trying to shine light in that mule head of yours. No, I'll do the errands. Just tell me, is there anything else you need me to pick up while I'm there? Only this. I need some inks for scribbing down some ingredients in one of me cookery books. I'll need you to fetch some from one of the merchants. Kosa Jai be her name. Very well, I'll see if I can find her.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. But I rest here. Of course, child. Resting.
All right.
Identify. I don't understand. I can ask Mebeth to identify them, I guess. I just don't understand why I've learned the scroll if I can't use it. I'm not crashing out. You're crashing out. Magus Guard. Armor class 6. Very nice. Did I not identify the dagger? I cannot. +1 to armor class. Armor class 6 only by mages, though. Very nice. Do that then.
All right.
Alright, you dang lady. I see you. Making me do something 3 times is part of the magic. I get it. The rule of 3.
All right.
The wrong way, didn't I? Maybe. I don't know. It's hard.
Cutter, come on, you don't want to sleep out here, it's cold. Come on inside where it's warm.
I'm gone.
Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
Done.
Why was I here? Who am I talking to?
Me.
Sajai. Here. Mebet said you sell ink. She sent me to purchase some. Ink? She chuckles. Nay, sir, I sells no ink. I sells just fish. Are you sure? Mebeth the midwife in Ragpicker Square mentioned you specifically. Well, Kosajai was Madame's name and me grandam's name, so it could be any of us, yet they're both in the dead book, so only this Kosajai matters. No idea what she's on about. A midwife in the Pickers Square, you say? She thinks for a moment. Don't know her, I don't. So you don't have any ink. Well, I can't say that's much of a surprise. I swear Mibeth has been running me in circles. Now hold on. Your midwife friend's not all wrong. I know how you can get ink, but it may not be the ink you're looking for. The ink I'm thinking of bleeds from the gills of her Bogata fin, it does. But you don't have this Brogata fin, right? Brown's eye. Thing is, that fish is not for eating. It's got a horrible taste, scalds the tongue. You can ask Miriam. She pitches her fish cell down the street a southerly way. She cackles. She might have one of them fish you needs on her, Paul. We'll seek her
Updated my
out
journal.
Updated my journal.
Bob David.
There she is. One minute again, sir. What can I do for you? Have you heard of a Brogata fin? I was told it bleeds ink from its gills. She blinks, then nods. Aye, that fish. That fish is a strange one, it is. Not many have heard of it, and lest want to eat it. Difficult to kill, and even in death, it still seems to live. Not many want to latch their teeth around something that still writhes. Do you have one?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Bob Dim.
Aye,
Dude,
but...
this episode is gonna be horrible.
Aye, with the ink. You'll need something to carry it in. Have ye a bowl or cup, perchance? Great. I'll look for one, then I'll be back. Ugh. Cup? Cup bowl? I don't know where to find a cup or a bowl. Maybe up here, I guess, at the market.
Come on off with you there, let's go.
Wasn't there someone selling plates and stuff?
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
Here, plates, jugs, cups. Yep. May I see what you're selling? I sell plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like, sir. All of quality, sir, the finest. She steps back and lifts the lid of the crate on the wagon behind her. Please look over my goods. Should you have any questions, feel free to ask. I need something to hold ink in. Do you have a tankard or a goblet for sale? She nods. Oh yes, many kinds. They range in price from a few coppers to several hundred. I'm looking for the cheapest one you have. She raises an eyebrow. She reaches into a crate at her side and throws a battered-looking tankard to you. It's covered in dents, and its handle looks like it's about to fall off. This one looks like it was used on someone's skull. She smiles slightly. It'll do. Thanks and farewell.
My journal.
Updated my journal.
Oh, them.
Minnie, but all I can offer is this wood spoon my nephew made.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give
I'll
it a
take
try.
it.
I brought a tankard. Can I get the ink from the fish in it? She nods and plucks a fish from her pole. It twitches as she grabs it, and starts lashing about as she begins to twist it like a rag. She wrings it until bluish-black ichor begins to trickle from the fish's gills. When your tankard is almost full, she relaxes her grip and throws the twitching fish into a sack at her side.
Updated my
Thanks
journal.
and farewell. Updated my journal.
Come on off with you there, let's go.
Updated your journal. Frog's gonna crash out. Upgrade. What? You wanna fight me? Schmack. Dead. Like 2 swings.
I'm gone.
Smack it.
Die.
Which 0 times in this game. Sadly. There's been no mentions of any frogs, I think. No, there was one frog mentioned.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's been one frog mentioned.
It was a frog-like creature with big teeth. I wonder if we'll get to see one of those.
Hey, Carter, I got a good place for you to stay. Come inside.
Done.
Live longer. We got warm beds in here, Carter. Come on in.
Mebith? Mebith is tugging at the mass of greenish lime-starched rags you brought from Giskarl. She seems to be purposefully fraying the edges, as if to peel them apart somehow. When she hears you approach, she turns. Aye, child. Here's the ink you wanted. Mebith takes the tankard of ink from you, then sniffs it. Prime ink. Fresh it is, eh? She nods at you. You've done well, child. All I've asked. Now I ask ye again, after all you've seen, do you still want to learn the art? After all I've seen, what do you mean? After all you've seen, have you learned anything? Some things, not anything I could really comment on, except that I want to learn the art. Unusable item placed in backpack. 3 of them, okay. So you walk the path then. Nebeth pauses. Well, first things firstly. Just having a knack for the art isn't enough. You need some means of giving it focus, usually spells. The spells are usually in a book, so the art demands you have a spell book, or it's like a 4 you can cast spells. Can you read? Yes. Then let's test it. Can you read this? Nebeth draws forth a small tattered card. It looks like a recipe. Examine. Here, can you read this? Nebeth draws forth a small tattered card. Looks like a recipe. Strangely enough, the writing on the recipe swims before your eyes, each symbol twisting out of focus whenever you try to read it. Study it, see if you can decipher them. You study the symbols intently, no matter how hard you concentrate, however. The writing on the recipe seems to flow out of focus, bending and twisting like a nest of snakes. It makes your eyes hurt just trying to follow their movements. Keep studying. Keep studying. Keep studying. Study. It's not doing anything. I give up, Mebeth. What does this writing mean? As you're about to give up and turn away, you relax your eyes and take in the page all at once. As you do, the symbols suddenly bleed together. The recipe lists measurements, ingredients. It appears to be some sort of minor divination. This is a minor divination, isn't it? It looks like it's a spell that allows the user to see the nature of an item, to see whether it's enchanted or not. Mebeth's eyes widen. Who are you to test old Mebeth so? Are you some fiend? Well, I've called me so, but not my presence. Is there something wrong?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Up to the Jumnum.
Well,
yep.
I'm not expecting it, was I? She nods at the recipe, then plucks it out of your hand. Which you see, it's written in the language of the art. If you're not a mageling yet, it should be all a swirled jumble of mishmash. She snaps her finger. Yet clear as crystal, you pluck the sense of it right up. Mayhap you tell Omebith why that is. I think I may have known once, but forgot. Seeing the symbols just jarred my memory. Or else a natural gift you may have. No matter, no matter. You've just shaved seasons off your learning, you have. Mebith harumphs. And I'd been looking for someone to handle the chores around here, I had. Want to go home? Hey.
Well, 2 more hours. You can do it.
If you need help with anything around here, you can still ask. It's the least I can do in exchange for you teaching me. No, don't worry yourself about that. She frowns. Well, you can read spells well enough. Need a drink. But spells are no good to ye without a book to put them in. Do you have one? Is that why I can't identify? Because I don't technically have a book. Even though it put it in a spell book? That's confusing. Mebeth glances around the hut, and then she catches sight of the black barbed picture frame you made. She picks it up carefully and studies it. This'll do. That thing, it's just a frame. Ah, but so are ye, child. Still holding the frame, she picks up one of the starch rags you got from Giscorl. With a yank, she pulls off the greenish starched surface film. It flutters in the air like a wispy bit of cloth. Whatever Giscorl uses in the wash, it works better than curing, stretching, and stoning does on a normal rag. Can't afford parchment, I can't. Parchment. She takes the starchy film and pulls it over the black barbed frame, latching the rag's edges onto the hooks around the frame until it looks like a small greenish-black painter's canvas. It's missing something. Well, it needs something painted on it. She nods, aye, or written on it. She takes the tankard of ink you've given her and sets it down next to her. She dips one of her fingernails into the tankard and then draws it out, mumbling to herself. She begins to scratch symbols onto the frame one by one, still mumbling to herself. All's done? Mebeth stands, drying her ink-stained fingernail on her robe. She tilts her head, regarding the strange, framed page in front of her. A page for your spellbook it is. She indicates you should pick it up. Take it. Inside your spellbook are your recipes, your spells, if you will. As long as they sit in the book, though, they're just words. She taps her head. The art demands you pluck the magic out of the book and put them in your attic, your head, before you can tap their power. Go on. You put them in your attic by studying them, memorizing them. You usually need to rest first before you can do this, though. Any questions? Okay, so there you go. No, Mebeth. Oh, no questions, eh? Well, now you should have questions. You know all about how to memorize spells, do ye? You're a sharp one. You sure don't need any more of Mebeth's words gobbling up all your precious time. You're a master sorcerer already. Forgive me, Mebeth. I meant no questions on what you'd said. Please explain how to memorize spells. Alright, then. Here's a doc on how you memorize the spells. Pick the spells you want to stick in your head from your spell book afore you goes to sleep. When you wake in the morn, they'll be buzzing in your head like flies, ready to be let out. How many spells can I cast? You can cast only one. Mayhap 2 spells afore needing to rest again. As a tiny flitting mageling, there isn't much room in your attic. So use your spells wisely until you get wiser in the art. As your power increases, you'll get more room in your attic for spells. Don't need a Mebeth when you have a beardo. True. Alright, go on. You can only cast spells you've memorized. So if you want to use the art of, say, mend something twice, you need to memorize the spell how many times? Twice? Mebeth nods. Aye, twice, right enough. How can I get more spells?
My journal.
By updating our journal.
Whoa!
Mebeth shrugs.
I never would have guessed that.
Keep your eyes and ears out for learning. Even common folk might have some minor magics to teach. There's also scrolls, recipes, books, and even some stranger items that have spells inscribed on them. If you find one, just examine it close and copy it into your book if you want. Got it. I can also show you more spells if you return, especially when you've a little more of the planes in ye. I'd appreciate it, thanks. Before you go, child, you'll need some magics for ye to whet your appetite. Mebeth rummages in her robe, then pulls forth 3 small recipes which she passes to you. You'd copy these into your book, so they can go into your attic as soon as possible. Thanks, Mebeth.
My journal.
Updated my journal. Wait.
We're gonna get to 90.
Well, wait, there's more. Mebeth fishes a tiny bundle of black cloth from her apron and unrolls it, producing a pair of amber earrings. These'll protect you on your travels, child. I no longer wear them myself, so go ahead and take them. Thanks again. Alright, child, don't tarry here any longer. One such as ye has other ways to spend one's time, rather than hang around old Mebeth. Now come on, Mebeth, you're not old. Ha, you flatterer. Your tongue is so lined with silver and shame a baptizu. Get ye hints. Thanks for everything, Mebeth. Ha. You can thank me by not playing the addle cove with what you've learned. The art's damned many a fool who sought to bend it in the ways the art weren't meant to bend. I'll get along with ye.
I feel stronger.
Oh, I feel stronger! We got an achievement!
Let's go!
Just trained to become a mage. So are we part mage now? No, we are a mage now. I'm no longer a fighter. Uh-oh.
What the?
Oh no.
So, yeah, what happens
Funk.
now?
Why can't I be both? Dickon's a fighter / mage. They're multi-class. Why can't I be multi-class? Mad. I spent all that time learning to be a fighter, and now I'm suddenly a mage.
Yeah, do you lose all your all the stuff you had?
I don't know. I still have proficiency.
Hmm.
I'm confused. I don't know. So, D&D rule said humans cannot multi-class and you are a human. Oh.
Bruh.
Is it better I just stay a mage then? I don't know.
Yeah, what happens to your fighter stuff?
Some memorization abilities have increased. Now mage level 3, I guess. Okay.
That's weird though. Why can't humans multiclass, but so every other race can? Huh?
Oh, apparently I hit identify now.
Because of lore reasons, interesting.
Still can't identify this damn dagger. Technically, you could dual class as a human, but I don't think they allow that in this game. Ugh. Multiclassing is where you have multiple classes at once and you level them up with the exact same. I just don't know if it was better for me to stay a fighter.
I'm gone.
Yeah, I can't use these items anymore. I can use a dagger. I can't use my, like, hatchet, hammer, prybar. So, I guess I just use daggers now?
Or you reset.
No. Declassing is a human thing where you level up in a single class, and at some point abandon it, start a new class, lose everything from your first class until you surpass it and level in your second class. If you gain it all back, you're gonna get super strong. Oh. But that's not a thing in this game, so I don't need to absorb that knowledge.
Yeah, that's not a thing here, right? So.
Blood Bridge. Allows the caster to share a portion of his life with others. Interesting. Chromatic Orb.
So you can just go back to someone and get warrior again?
Change class himself. Well, just by talking to people, just as needed. For lore reasons. I love the lore cat.
Yeah.
It's a funny emote. Interesting. Well.
I mean, I get for the lore reasons and stuff, but like, do you lose your warrior stuff if you go back to become a warrior now, for example?
Yeah, if I change back to fighter, am I that level of fighter still?
Yeah.
Or is it gonna go back to, like,
And do you have
1?
your professions? You keep your professions, yeah? Or, proficiencies, sorry.
I still had proficiency.
All right.
In, like, access and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, weapon proficiency, fist, axe, edged weapon.
Okay.
Who was it that was teaching me shit? Was he over here? No. It was... Well, I leveled up, so he should teach me, if I go back, about daggers, so... But maybe not, because I'm not a fighter anymore. I don't know if I want to be a mage. I just want to hit stuff.
Yeah. Go big bonk. Use your bonking stick.
Pick up the mantle of the warrior again. Well, hold on a second. Let me do a save. Pick up warrior again. Yes. Learn more of the ways. We already kind of know all this. We should know about daggers? I don't think he lets me do anything else. Okay, well... I got an achievement for switching back to fighter class.
Oh.
Let's see. Yeah, still fighter level 5. Okay. Sorry, I just want to hit stuff.
That's how I felt in Baldur's Gate, basically, when I played Wizard first, and I was like, I just want to bonk shit.
I like doing magic in Baldur's Gate.
Don't get me wrong, me too, but I just felt like I want to bonk shit. Interesting.
So I can't wear these earrings anymore. The problem is no one else can either. It's only for me, so I can't give it to Dakon or anything. Well, those are just gonna sit in my inventory, or I gotta sell them. Interesting. Alright, well, we are fighter again. Alright, I think we are gonna continue through Ragpicker Square now.
Done.
I don't regret doing all the medbit stuff, obviously. It was fun, and I got experience, so meh.
Yeah.
I don't know what houses we've been in here. Well, not here. Who are you? Jerem? What? Who? I really don't have time to talk with you. You see, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to complete my spell without the key component. Maybe I can help. Jerem pauses for a second. I guess it couldn't hurt. I'm in need of a ruby to complete my spell. It must be of exceptional quality, not like the junk they sell at the marketplace. If you should find one, bring it back to me and I shall make it worth your while.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal.
Journal is going to be updated. Journal has not been updated.
All right.
This is where the rats were. And then up here is Sharegrave, I believe.
All right.
Hard to tell where I can walk.
Sure.
This archway leads only inches into the small building before becoming blocked by a solid wall of refuse. The rubbish is packed so tightly may as well be stones and mortar.
Updated my journal.
Leave. Updated our journal. Hold up, Chief. Look at this. Peering down, you notice a number of dirty footprints that lead into the archway and do not turn around. There must be a portal through here or something. Portal. How do we open it? Haven't the slightest, Chief. It's gotta be a common key, though. Look at all the traffic that's gone through. Maybe one of the lowlives around here will know. I'll ask around then. Let's go. Well, I don't have it, whatever it is. Yeeshaw. That's a cute emote. I like that. Minimal audio lurk? Whoa. So let's talk to one of these collectors. Some questions.
I'm just gonna add it so you can see it, and then I'm gonna remove it.
But it's beautiful.
He's so cute.
They don't let me ask about this. Can I ask Nod about it? No. From coppers, but ain't got nothing to tell me. Just teach me about thieving. No one here is helping me. Oh wait, hold on. There's more to it. Morrow friend. You can smell the reek of dung and rotting meat on this man, ugh, even from afar. Though obviously weak and decrepit, his long, thin fingers and sunken eyes give him a sinister look as he scuttles through the garbage around him. The way he drools and rolls his eyes makes you wonder if he's mad. He tries to focus on you, but his gaze wanders. His eyes are set deeply into hollow sockets, and his skin is terribly pale and diseased, covered with rashes and yellow patches that look ready to peel from his body at any moment. The stench emanating from is terrible. As you open your mouth to speak, he licks his lips and swallows. Yo, deader? What'd you say? Yo. He licks his lips again and his long, spindly fingers pick at his skin as he stares at you. Yo, deader? He glances to your left. Then his eyes dart back to you. Dead? Dead. Hungry. He reaches out to touch you, licking his scabrous lips. Don't touch me? His hands claw the empty air where you were, and he gives you a low whine like a pained dog. Hungry. Step back. His hands suddenly shoot out to catch a fat white grub that was squirming in a nearby heap of offal. You feel your stomach turn as he takes the maggot and shoves it into his mouth. He chews it slowly, then swallows. You dead? No, I'm not dead. You look dead. He scratches himself beneath his robes, and you suddenly notice that he has a finger hanging from his neck on a cord. It looks like there was a ring on it. Still hungry. What do you usually eat? He makes a snuffling noise like a pig. Dead? What's that finger bone? He looks down, his plague-ridden features twisting into a ghastly snaggle-toothed parody of a grin. Snack. He looks ready to chew on it.
Welcome back from that jail.
Stop him? We'll see how that goes. You grab his hand and he starts flailing against you. As he does, he bites a large chunk out of your arm, and you're forced to let him go. Not because of the pain, but because you might snap him in two should you continue to wrestle. He chews on the chunk of your flesh for a moment, then looks back at the finger bone. Lie, don't eat that, I'll bring you a whole body to eat rather than that. His eyes gleams and he is distracted from the finger bone. Okay. I'll go fetch some meat for you. Don't eat that finger bone or no meat for you. Farewell. Where am I supposed to get meat? Dude already fucking took a chunk out of my arm. Oh. I found a portal.
Done.
Junk? Is junk the key? Or was it that finger bone? Release me? Oh no. How do I get out? Put the junk back in box? Oh, okay. Hi? Okay, I was like, game. Unlike other collectors you've seen, the robes on this one seem to be of fine quality. His name is Vlask. Ah, another debtor has come to visit us. Please excuse the mess. My colleagues haven't had the time to tidy up. There's no way out. Why, sure there is. The door is right over there, but you need one of these to activate the portal. He holds up what appears to be a small glass bead. Come, let's just talk price. I'm listening. Simple. You pay my comrades and me 100 coppers, I give you the key to the portal. Sure, whatever. Here's the money, give me the key. The comrades and myself appreciate doing business with you. Simply crushing the glass bead will activate the portal. Farewell. Bye. Dacon's flashing over there. I'm still taking this piece of junk, because maybe. See a small, fragile glass bead. Peering inside the bead, you can see colorful mists swirling about. Crush it. I'm free!
All right.
I still don't know how I'm supposed to get the guy meat. Or like fish, or like can't take the rats though that I can buy.
I'm gone.
Hey, Cutter! Come here! Come on in and sleep it off! Have a good one!
Maybe if I talk to the rat guy, he'll like let me take
Twigs.
one.
Cutter, come on in here. You want to sleep outside? It's cold out here. Come on inside. We got a warm bed.
I'm gone.
Out of the fish. Oh. Herbs, spices, fruits. Bro. Can I just bring him the body of this dead thug? Oh. No one here really mentions meat. Fish. Not no fish. I want fish. Yes, I do. Game's lying.
Behind.
Come on in, Basher. We have the best blades in town. Come on off with you there. Let's go.
Green. Brr.
Come on off with you there. Let's go.
Done.
Zerths are those that know the words of Zerthamon. They protect the Zerai communities against all threats, whether to the body
All right.
or to the spirit.
Come on in, Cutter. Come on in. You're gonna love this.
Die. Damn.
Tell me if you ever want to get it, that's unnervingly.
Come on in, Cutter.
Where
Come on
would
in,
get
Cutter. You're gonna love this.
meat? I'm not losing my mind, you are.
Done.
I don't remember where to even find the rat, dude.
All right.
That a crutch of Italian is talking about now. Looks like the Dusties lost one of their deaders. Slow sigil deaders.
I don't know.
All right.
Already got that there, so we can remove this. I love this one.
That's a good one.
Look here, the finest Toledo blade.
Well, here's Ratsy's guy. I don't know if that's gonna work though. Probably not.
Damn it.
I was hoping throwing it down would let me pick it up, but no. I don't know what to do! It's not even mentioned in my quest or my journals or anything. I'm missing something and I don't know what. It's actually cold in here for once. Hold on. Gotta turn off the AC.
All right.
I'm just following.
Maybe I should have just let him take a bite of my arm. I don't freaking know.
Hi, come
Welcome me. I hope you had a good birthday.
I'm gone.
Hungry. You bring me meat? Yellow spittle drips from his cracked lips. Yes, but give me the finger bone first. Nods greedily, then pauses, sniffing that around you. You know, have meat. You lie! Lie! Must have dropped. Fine. Bite a piece of me instead. I'm immortal. I'll be okay. Triple chocolate cake.
Gimme.
Okay, I'll let him bite me. His teeth sink into the meat of your forearm and pull a chunk away with a single wrench of his neck. The pain is excruciating, but Marlo's friend sits on his haunches as if nothing had happened, chewing noisily at the mouthful of meat he pulled away. Now give me your finger. He clutches the finger bone to his chest, looking up at you pitifully and shaking his head. No, hungry! I'll let you have another of mine if you'll give me the finger bone. He nods greedily and lets you take the finger bone. Don't let him bite you and leave. Fuck you. As you step out of his reach, he begins to whine pitifully like a dog kicked away by its master. Heckin' greedy. Got a finger. This is a decayed and nearly meatless finger bone from a humanoid of roughly your size. There is still some sort of odd ring on the finger. It is an intricate thing, sculpted with dozens of tiny ornate flanges and decorative protrusions. Oddly enough, it seems firmly rooted to the finger, and no amount of pulling or prying will budge the thing. Almost as if the ring's jagged edges have dug into the lifeless finger itself and refuses to release it. I'm hoping this is the key. Hey, he's a hungry little guy. He's fucking chomped away my arm. Punk. Wait, the junk that I grabbed is it. Thrust the junk into the archway.
Whoa.
Wall of refuge flickers, wavers, and seems to fold in on itself, revealing an open space beneath or beyond it. A passage or portal seems to have formed within the frame of the archway. I was right. The junk we grabbed was the key. That's funny. I don't know what the finger bone's for, but we got it. Said I could use it. I'm not sure what that meant. Oh, jeez. Okay. We have entered the Trash Warrens. I want to say this is... I got here, I think, the last time we played. And it's probably about as far as I got. Because I don't remember ever seeing Pharod. I also definitely didn't do all of those freaking side quests I just did. I think I rushed here and got overpowered and was like, I don't know what I'm doing. Their name's Anomaly. Very good. A ragged, middle-aged collector approaches as you enter the area. He quickly looks you over, then sneers. Don't know you. Don't believe I've made your acquaintance either. The collector continues to glare at you. Why is it called Scary Cat Meow?
It's bugging out. I'm trying to remove it because we already have it from somewhere else. It's already here. But now it doesn't wanna...
Is there a problem?
Oh, here we go.
The problem, as I be seeing it, Burke, is that you continue to breathe in my presence. He spits. Collecting bodies before they're dead. Sounds like a good way to meet the lady. You seem to talk some sense into the collector as he turns away from you. Watch your back, Cutter. Most deer will talk to you with their blade before their bone box. And if you stay much longer, I'd be doing the same. Whatever. What do we got here? Anomaly. Bunch of thugs. Yep,
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Well, we avoided a battle.
This is me.
Oh. Yoink. Yoink. That's you? Yeah. The lobster cop. Lots of junk. Bunch of thugs. Here we go.
Damn.
Got them. We're about full up on loot. We'll have to juggle. What is that? Buried villager. That was sus. Let's heal up that one here.
Okay, I just want to see.
Fish! Fish
No
bosh!
journal for a while. Bish, bash, bosh.
Fish bash bosh.
Bosh.
As you enter the room, a large, heavy-set man gets up from his chair and approaches you. Lo there, named Bish. Who might you be? I have no name. What do you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from Styx swimming, you clueless sod. You notice Bish slowly moving his hand towards his weapon. Or are you just not telling me? Hiding something, methinks. Look, I'm telling you the truth, I don't know my name. Bish throws his hands up in the air in frustration. Forget it, Burke. Not important anymore, anyhow. He shakes his head back and forth. More important is what you're doing down here. I was told I could find Pharod around these parts. Fish eyes you suspiciously. Pharod usually fills me in on visitors, and I don't recall the likes of you being mentioned. It quickly glances you over before giving you an apathetic shrug. You don't look like anything the gods couldn't handle. On with you. Really? I'm a fucking giant of a man.
You're a fucking beast.
Buried village.
I'm gone.
I'm sure I missed stuff up there, but whatever, we cope. I'm in.
Your character when they said that was this.
Marta.
All right.
Hello, Marta. Oh, what do you got going on here, Marta? What is all this? You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from the various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin. She has a sour, curd-faced expression. She's mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Greetings. The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now. She clicks her teeth. Don't be all difficult on Marta. He's been difficult, isn't he, Marta? Yes, he is. Watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth, with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wooden chisel and a mallet and thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free, then puts it into a bag at her waist. Yummy. Oh, what you doing? Marta leaps away from the corpse startled and gives a piercing shriek.
I was gonna do the sound, but then my throat went. No. God damn it.
No, come on then. She catches her breath, then hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you were not, you might have said something earlier. False corpse, nasty corpse, yes. Have you no shame? If I could throw my voice. You're the one who should be ashamed, knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ha! Marta puts her hands on her hips and puffs up indignantly. Likes you cared for your teeth. All rotted and scored and syrup brown. Wonder they's hadn't blopped out of your bone box. She scratches her head. Isn't that right, Marta? Aye, all rot and gone they are. Throw my voice again. Oh, you will be punished for your evil teeth-taking, Marta. I shall haunt you until the end of your days. Ha! You hears this, Marta, do yous? Marta's face scrunches up like a wrung rag. I hears it, Marta, I hears it. With a grunt, she starts pounding the corpse with her fist, making meaty thwacks with every hit. Haunt me, will you? Take this, and this. Oh, stop, I will haunt you no longer. Forgive me. Damnable deaders. Marta takes a deep breath and lets the chisel fall to her side. That's more likes it, eh, Marta? Yes. Yes, corpse quiet, yes. Ignore Marta. You're a weird one. I'm gonna leave him be. Peace out, Girl Scout.
All right.
You have a name? Radine. You see a woman with a lined face and drabbed clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she'd been given a new life. There is a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. Eh? What do you want? Just ask some questions. Mayhap I got answers for you, and mayhap I don't. Tell me about yourself. Me. I got 2 names now, and I'll show you only one. Don't want you stealing the new one, hehe. You can call me Radine, pet, and I'll hold this other name tight to myself, I will. 2 names, eh? Must be nice to have 'em. Aye, poppet it is. Tell me about this place. The buried village? Nice enough place, I suppose, if you don't mind the stench of corpses being torn apart, garbage heaped on the roof, and the constant scurrying of rats round here. Much colder, with only a name and no number to protect you, that's for sure. Tell me about the number. This squirmy thing. It's an identifying number. It's my number. Gave to me by a kind man who saw me cold without protection of numbers to back me up. Now I got it and I'm happier than I ever been before. Interesting. How does it work? Safety in numbers, and with safety comes warmth. And with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you, dearie, as long as you respect their power. Tell me about that tattoo. You kind of just already said that. Fair enough. I see. Farewell. Yeah, I see. I thought I just said that. Okay, bye! Oh, why you wanna fight, man? Why you always fighting and fighting?
Die.
Every time. Oh.
The rock sings true.
Oh, good. The villager came to help. Nobody likes these dang thugs. Back on. Can you stop taking so much damage?
Suppose you stop saying and start showing.
I'm gone.
Money? Money?
I'm gone.
Where'd this? Well, we got someone down here to talk to. Wish I could hit that guy without touching the fence, but... He's everywhere. Whatever. Bar. You see a massive human dressed in cast-off patchwork clothing and reeking of old ale. He is truly huge. It's obvious he was chosen for this job for his brawn, not his brains. What do you want? What lies beyond the gate? The guard looks at you for a moment and sneers. Your mother's bedchambers. We gots to keep the gate down because the traffic was getting to be too much, you know? He roars with laughter. Bike off before you join the dead is down below. I'd like to go down there. The guard glances at you, then shakes his head. Yeah, we're all just begging to go down there. Look, you definitely ain't from around here. Pike off. Who are you? None of your damn business, frankly. What you doing? Does it look like I'm doing? Washing your underclothes. Get out of here. Whatever. I'm going in. He's such a pain in the ass to kill. Why won't you die? Yes, we got him.
I'm gone.
What is? Oh, Pharod's court.
Ooh. I've been wanting to go to the bathroom, but I can't leave.
Why don't you just pull it up on your phone?
Because then I'm stupid. Okay? I'm fucking
Pull it
dumb.
up on your phone.
I'm fucking stupid, okay? Go back.
All right.
Oh, he's right there. I'm scared. This is the man, the legend. This is who we've been searching for. He's wandering up to me. Look at this old man. Before you is an elderly man, leaning heavily upon a crutch. His left leg is twisted, as if he tried to walk 2 different directions at once and paid the price. His maggoty-colored skin is bunched heavily upon his skull, and is flecked with liver spots. He is mumbling and smacking his lips as his eyes make a circuit of the room. Greetings.
Updated my journal.
Oh no, we've updated our journal. Jolly! Or frog if you're on your phone, I suppose. Let's see. Aha! The man's eyes light up as he hears your voice. 'Tisn't my steady crop of jink come to Pharod's waiting arms again. Ah, I updated my journal. Oh, well, there you go. Greetings, corpse. He smiles a wicked grin. Have you come to ask Pharod for another jaunt into the mortuary walls? Pharod, I've come for information. I've been told you know something about me. Know something about you? The light in Pharod's eyes dim. He studies you, mumbling slightly as his eyes flicker up and down your frame. Corpse. No? Yes? His eyes meet yours. Ah! No. Look closely. Do you know who I am? Hippo? At this moment in time? This is dire! We must read! Pharod studying you with a dead even gaze. Isn't a mama's fair, corpse. No time for games, no time for Pharod to play the wheel. What are you asking such questions for? I had forgotten myself, and I was told to seek you out, that you would know something of me. Pharod licks his lips. They make a rasping sound, like dry parchment on sand. Now who told you such a thing, corpse? Well, no one told me exactly. There were these tattoos on my back. They told me to seek you out if I ever forget myself. Ah, so little said, so much told. Pharod falls silent, and suddenly you have a feeling that Pharod is dissecting you like a corpse on a mortuary slab. I know much you would know. Much, yes, much indeed. Pharod smiles slowly, the folds of flesh on his face peeling back like a curtain. What do you know of me? Pharod licks his lips and then settles himself upon his crutch like a vulture. No, not free, the questions you ask. His pasty white hands tap the edge of his crutch. Much I can tell you, but the telling has a cost. Go on, Pharod. Pharod taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried under the ragpicker's square. Yes. Chambers, vaults, corridors, filled with the dead, all asleep in their coffins. Somewhere in those halls, somewhere there, lies something misplaced. Something mine. What is it? A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. As Pharod speaks, his words start echoing, as if two people were speaking. You know you've heard them before from your own lips. Remain silent and listen. A small thing, a trinket, such a trifle. Pharod turns away as if embarrassed, but his voice sharpens like a knife. A sphere, bronze, ugly. Feels like an egg, but isn't. Has the stink of custard about it. Fetch it for me, such a small favor. Then a favor will I do for you, corpse. Do you know where the sphere is? Ah, Pharod's sigh is like shifting sand. And why do you suppose I ask you to look for it, corpse? I do not know where it is. I know it is buried deep, far deeper than any villager has ever gone. Pharod tisks. It may be in the catacombs where the waters run deep, deep. Very well, I'll do it, but I want to know what I'm buying with this trinket. There's a lot of knowing rattling around in my brain box, corpse. He holds up a withered finger. One of them is this bit of wisdom. Everyone wants something, whether they know it or not. There's much I know about you, much that you would want to know. Very well. I will see about finding the sphere for you in exchange for what you know. Very well, a deal struck, a deal made. Pharod cracks his crutch sharply against the flagstones. A sphere for a peek inside my brain box. Now, corpse, there's no time to waste. Go to the gate at the south and east, and tell those slumbering fools to open it for you. Make haste, make haste.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Heard you found a wealth of bodies, Pharod. Where do they come from? Does a mage tell the secrets of his craft? So it is with the collector. Pharod frowns, studying you. Perhaps I will tell you, but you must promise that it is for your ears only. Well, clearly I'm gonna lie that it's for my ears
Updated
only.
my journal.
Updated my journal again. Very well. Pharod taps the flagstones with his crutch and sneers. This village is not all that lies buried underneath. Yeah, we already know this, though. Where do all these dead come from? Pharod affixes you with a lopsided stare. Corpse, corpse, everything dies. Life is so short, but death lasts for so very, very long. Many people, many deaths. His stare travels past you. Such a waste for their deaths to be useless in a Dusty's arms, eh?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Pharod smiles greedily. Not all the dead that goes to the mortuary gates is fed to the furnace courts. The Dusties bury some of the dead in the city's bowels. Under the village, so near, so close, is such a place. I would have been a fool not to see opportunities. So you rob the catacombs of the dead the dustmen placed there, sell them back to the dustmen, and then they bury them again? Pharod nods, then chuckles lightly. The sound is like shifting sand. These catacombs are as deep as a Dusty's pockets. And as deep as the greed of a man. Oh yes, Pharod sneers, and the greed of man is something that shall always be counted upon when naught else is left, eh? Very clever indeed. When I awoke in the mortuary, I was missing a journal. Do you know where it is? Pharod squints at you, the folds of flesh coming down almost over his eyes. The journal you had when we spoke last. Has it lost itself? Pharod chuckles dryly. These eyes have not seen it, but keep them peeled, I will. I would love to read such a magnificent work. Indeed. Going to here, wherever that is. Weird, it's clearly a door. Same here. Perhaps we unlock portals there. Also, his chair is a giant hand. Whoa.
Done.
Pharod gave me his leave to go down to the catacombs. I need you to open the gate. He swings open the gates. Then get going, Burke, and don't waste our time. Oh, good. Yeah, we're definitely in... Well... I remember something with the rats. Maybe I got a little further here. Or I found something I have skipped.
Done.
What if the skull is a key to something? I feel like a skull would be a portal key. We're definitely gonna have to get rid of things soon. Especially when it's giving me multiples. Cranium rats! Yeah, I think I got a little further. What is that? Lesser scary things. I do like bats, but I assume these aren't quite bats. Oh god, there's a lot. Hold up. Attack up. Oh, there's so many. Eat them! Sort of click them. Holy moly. The music was intense. Oh god, here we go again. Oh my god, we have so many guys. Oh my god.
I'm hurt.
Oh, we have danger. We have danger.
I'm hurt.
Oh my god. This is eating through my health items.
Die.
Oh. No. Don't know if I still need these keys. This is in some cases the key will vanish after it is used. This is done when the key is no longer needed and frees up your inventory slots for other more important items, but it hasn't been used up, so that means it's still needed. That's how I read that. I just want to grab some, not a whole pile. Or maybe that... Oh, I think that's a charge. So I only have one. I see, I see, I see. A flaw. Man, this is gonna be some rough going, isn't it? Dismembered crypt.
I'm gone.
Okay, ow. Taking damage from something. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna give more to all my sellables. me out of here. Oh my god.
All right.
That was horrible. Sickening pool of dried and drying blood and gore. It looks like there may be something of interest on some of the body parts in there. Severed arm. Loden. This body has been horribly mangled. It looks like it's been burned, stabbed, sliced, bludgeoned, and forced through a grate. It's in two halves, lying in a crusted pool of old blood. Nothing, eh? Oh well. Right. So what's with the... why does it have a twisty symbol? I don't understand. I mean, I got an arm. Special new tattoos. I can identify an arm. You mean... Confusion. Is that all? And there was a rat, but it slinked off. I'm scared to go back up there. I'm gonna get killed.
All right.
Ew. Oh good, and these things respawn.
Salutations.
What?
Any
Getting
of which
smacked
I've
by-
missed?
I don't think so.
All right.
You see that?
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Hey, Dakon has leveled up.
Let's go.
Very good. Oh, we got some zombies.
The Zambronis.
Die.
We have a bunch of cranium rats over there. Like, a lot.
Damn it.
Oh. Cutscene? Ish. Whoa. Hi.
Oh, Jesus.
Hargrim the Bleak. Stop! Thou have come too far, traveler, and trespassed into the dead nations, realm of the Silent King. Oh, hi Camilla. Rage. I feel much blown. God, I can't believe you've done this.
Karma Camilla har
I don't
slet
think
cool
those
cats to
nuts are
descend
solid.
them.
What?
Hey friendos, welcome in for some Planescape Torment. Settle down, enjoy the story time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also,
You beat it?
rats.
Let's go. 3
Very
left.
good job. Realm of the Silent King, wilt thou submit peacefully? Submit to what? 'Tis the will of the Silent King that all who pass the gates into our nation become prisoners of his lands. Will thou submit? Oh yes, I will do a drink. I don't know if I should submit or not. That's a lot of zombies that would attack me if I do not submit. Yes? Come then, we shall show thee to the chapel. Know this, thou shalt be free to wander these halls, but not to leave the catacombs. Thou shalt be a prisoner here until thy death. Should thou later arise as we have, thou shalt be free. Praise the Silent King, his will be done.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Oh.
Oh, Suego, we killed this man. And he says another member of the living. No, we killed you in the beginning. This man is dead. Whatever.
What the hell?
Another member of the living, most are slain by the ghouls. This far into the catacombs, you are fortunate. You have Suego from the mortuary. What are you doing here? Okay, good. My first options, but I thought I killed you.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, I was like, did the game just not register I killed this man? Alright, your memory serves you well. I am no longer stationed in the mortuary. Instead, I've become a missionary in these parts. The wound you struck was not a mortal one. I recovered quickly. Oh, shit. And found that I would like to distance myself from the mortuary. No, he wouldn't be angry because he's a dustman. So you said you're a missionary. Yes, I came to these catacombs after hearing rumors of undead that were aware in these parts. I hope to save them. Save them. Yes, passion ties them to this false life. I hope I can teach them to forsake these passions and leave this false life behind and reach the true death. You want them to die. I wish them to transcend this plane of existence. Divorce themselves from passion. It can save them. Why have I been made a prisoner here? I do not know. Ask some of the citizens here. And who were you? So we go Dustman. Where am I? Catacombs of the Dead Nations. Cool, great, bye. A moment of your time before you go. Do not attack any of the undead here in the catacombs. They will not harm you so long as you remain peaceful. Should you prove hostile, they will defend themselves, and there are many of them. Lastly, you may return here if you need to rest. Can we rest now?
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal. Of course, you shall be safe in this chamber while you rest. Yippee, resting! Oh!
What time?
I'm gone.
This metal slab is apparently used as a bed. There looks to be a portion on its side that can be pried open. You're not going to be able to pry into Suego's things while he's around. You'll need to find some way to distract or lure him away from the area if you want to get in here. Okay. Ooh, a scroll of blood bridge.
Ooh.
Character's too far away. Oh, he's not. Hello, friends. Let's chat with a skelly bro. There's no meat left on the bones of this ancient animated corpse, only a few colored rags which seem to serve more as decoration than clothing. Greetings. And greetings to thee. The thing's calm, faraway voice echoes from within its skull, expelled with a cloud of dust. I have some questions. I shall answer what I can. Dust falls from the joints of the skeleton's jaws as it speaks. Ask what thou will. I've more than enough time to speak with thee. Why have I been made a prisoner? The skeleton touches its chin, tilting its skull slightly upwards. The ghouls are permitted to feast upon all those found robbing the catacombs. The Silent King felt it would be best to let other intruders, those caught wandering and made prisoners such as myself, languish here to lapse into our care, rather than be devoured by the ghouls. Thou may wish to ask Hargrim, our high priest. It is he who speaks to the Silent King. Tell me of Hargrim, our high priest. It is he who speaks to the Silent King, giving us our Lord's word and law. He is here in the antechamber of the Silent King's throne room. Tell me of the Silent King, our Lord and Master. He is called the Silent King because he speaks only in times of dire need. The skeleton gesticulates as it speaks, old joints creaking and popping as it does so. Ask Hargrim, our high priest, of him. He can tell you more. Who else inhabits this place? This place is a place of the undead, ruled by our Silent King. There are zombies here as well as ghouls. Farther away in the catacombs to the east live cranium rats. Also, on occasion, one of the living, one such as thyself, or Soego, ventures down here. Tell you about the rats. Vermin, whose intelligence increases according to their proximity with others of their kind. A serious threat at one time. They raided our charges, disturbing the bones of the Silent Ones. Now they keep to the easternmost portions of the catacombs. The ghouls caught and ate enough of them to put an end to their pillaging, if only temporarily. Your charges. The Silent Ones, the dead who do not but sleep. We protect them, watch over them as they rest. Who would disturb them? Many. He ticks them off on yellowed, dust-covered finger bones as he speaks. Hungry, uncontrolled ghouls, rats, and most of all the living. Those from the buried village, servants of a man named Pharod, often descend into the vaults of the dead nations, disturbing the Silent Ones. I do not know why, nor do I care. My only concern is that we stop their foul laboring. Okay, thanks. Hello, Hargrim. Stop moving. Stop moving. The skeleton wears what appears to be ancient priest robes, heavy and ornate. It carries a large, impressive staff, which is capped with intricately carved horns, dangling pendants, and a gilded skull. Greetings. Skeleton, its eyes aglow like two burning embers, looks you over but makes no reply. Are you Hargrim? It nods solemnly. The pendants suspended from its staff tinkling softly. There is something disquieting about its silent, piercing gaze. I had some questions. It motions for you to proceed. Why have I been made a prisoner? 'Tis the will of the Silent King. The living who are caught here are made to languish in his halls until they join the quiet ones.
Updated my journal.
Updated our journal.
Journal update.
After a short silence, his jaws creak open. 'Tis doubtful, but perhaps mysterious are the ways of Silent King. May I speak with him? It holds up a bony palm with a creaking groan and a puff of dust, its jaws open to speak. No. Its voice, deep and resonant, echoes for a long while in the vaulted chamber. But why not? Its voice booms throughout the chamber. No living creature may pass the doors that lead to his throne room, nor would I allow thee an audience, even if such a thing were possible. Thou shalt not see him, but I need permission to leave. It holds up its palm. No, by the power of the Silent King, thou shalt not leave this place. What can I do to convince you? Firstly, I would know why thou art here. I'm looking for something, a small bronze sphere. It shakes its head. I have seen no such thing. Why dost thou seek this object? For a man named Pharod. The skeleton draws back. It looks up and away as if peering at the surface. Blood still beats in its black, worm-ridden heart. That wheezing sack of flesh still sends his pack to our homes to raid and pillage. It faces you once more. Thou were wrong to come here. We tolerate no such desecrators within our borders. But I'm not of his pack. Why, then, art thou here, invading our home on a fetch and carry for that miserable soul? I'm finding the sphere for him in return for information I need. There is no other loyalty between us. It looks you over carefully, tapping its chin with a bony finger. Click, click, click. Thou do not seem the sort to follow such a man. Perhaps you speak the truth. Perhaps your presence here is tolerable. Good, I had other questions. We're in need of healing. Could you help us? No. Were thou not a prisoner here, awaiting thy death, the answer might be different. True dead, those are no boys, blah blah blah. Okay, I told you about myself. Can I talk to him now? Oh. I need his permission. How can I convince you? Okay, another thing. It considers you for a moment before speaking. Prove to the dead nations that thou meanest no harm. Acts of goodwill. Perhaps then I shall take thy petition to the Silent King. There's some task I could perform for you. Updated my journal.
Updated your journal. Has now been updated.
Thank you. Yes, perhaps. Occasionally the ghouls will miss small packs of well-hidden cranium rats that have come to spy here. Shouldst thou come across any, be sure to slay them. Do they have any weaknesses?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal again.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah. Their strength is in gathered numbers. If one were to find and slay small separated groups, the stronger packs would slowly lose power. And the rat warrens to the east, for instance, they are very powerful. Brain vermin killed in the hive above might weaken them here, though. I could tell the dustman that Pharod is selling them corpses he stole here. I'm certain that stopped Pharod. I am sure thou can see the problems inherent in thy offer. We cannot allow thee to leave simply in the hopes that thou wouldst do such a thing. Okay. So you want me to kill rats. I have a feeling that's a horrible thing. Nameless zombie. Aren't they all? This rotting female corpse is shaking her head and moaning sadly. As you approach, however, she turns and holds her hands out to you, as if asking for aid. Greetings. The zombie moans softly in reply. Each exhalation and the stench of rotting meat fills the air. No questions. Can't make out the zombie's moans, but it seems as if she's asking you something. Sounds like she's asking what's the matter. I understood. Puzzled skeleton. Skeleton's muttering to itself, occasionally pausing to scratch its skull. It is old enough so that no meat is left on its bones, only a few colored rags. Questions? Okay. The skeleton looks up at you and grunts in frustration. Not now, forgive me, but I've the most horrid riddle on my mind and I can't puzzle it out. What's the riddle? Seems surprised. Oh, going to give it a try, art thou? Yes, go ahead. Very well. This is from a chortling buffoon of a bone bag thou may well find nearby. It refuses to give me the answer and it's killing me. Go on then. It nods. Think of words which end in "gree." Angry and hungry are two of them. There are but 3 words in the common tongue. What is the third word? The word is something that one uses every day. If thou hast listened carefully, I've already told thee what it is. It's, stumped as well, eh? Let me know if thou find the answer, and best of luck should thou try, and get it from that chittering fool that gave it to me. Can't even give me an attempt. Skeleton merchant. You see a skeleton bouncing from the ball of one foot to another. Air whistles from between its teeth. It looks very, very bored. As you approach, its demeanor changes entirely. Welcome, welcome! I've got a host of items for your perusal. Fresh from the latest books who've been trying to loot the quiet ones. Would you like to see them? Yeah. What you got? 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 Antler axe. I want this battle axe of quality. I might snag that. Enchanted punch daggers. What the? Enchanted battle axe. Okay, well, I'm gonna grab that. And then absolutely need to freaking get healing items. Elysium's tears. Oh. Hmm. Honk. Whoa. What was that? We have a doubtful skeleton, and then there's the riddling skeleton down there. Greetings. I have much on my mind and would prefer to be left alone. Is it something I can help you with? No, I have a difficult decision to make is all.
Updated my journal.
Updating our journal. Frog.
Yeah, I'm on it. Journal has been updated.
Continue my life here, or to die. To finally pass into the true death I have been told of. I see no reason why you should give up your life. I shall take thy words into consideration. Now I ask thee to leave me to my thoughts. Farewell. God damn. They go roar. Make some scary noises. Here's the riddling skeleton. The skeleton is shaking its head and giggling to itself. It guffaws and snorts occasionally, biting down on its bony hand to stop itself. It is old enough so that no meat is left on its bones, only a food-colored rag. I feel like they all have the same descriptor. Greetings, yes. Sniggers and puffs of dust flying forth with each breath. I understand you've got a difficult riddle. It nods, giggling. Dost thou want to hear it? Yes. Ahem. Nothing. He's just repeating the thing. The skeleton bursts into a fit of mocking, derisive laughter. It points at you with a skeletal finger, chortling and chattering as it clutches some imaginary gut. Alright, what's the answer? Not a chance, not a chance. Seeing your expression only causes it to laugh more, chattering its teeth at you. What if I stump you? Will you tell me then? The laughter stops abruptly. What's this? It cups a bony hand to the side of its skull. Do I hear a challenge? Yes, yes, go ahead. But should thou lose or leave halfway through, I shan't speak to thee again. Okay, let's begin. Nods eagerly. What's worth more? A pound of 100 commons, pure gold coins, or half a pound of 200 common, pure gold coins? Easy, too easy. 1 pound of gold is always worth more than 1/2 pound. Foolish, foolish, it giggles. Very well, your turn. The skeleton crouches down and draws a simple face in the dust. Pointing to it, it speaks. Uncles and brothers have I none. But that man's father is my father's son. Who is he? Well, my answer is he's your son, I guess. Bah, your turn. The maker doesn't want it, the buyer does not use it. The user does not see it. What is it? A coffin. The skeleton titters childishly. Not true, not true. The answer is coffin, and I certainly see mine. Very well, your turn again. What 5-letter word does even the greatest of mortal sages pronounce wrong? I guess I don't know. The skeleton convulses with loud laughter, its cackling and hooting echo from the catacomb walls, and it spins its skull about gleefully, chattering its teeth at you all the while. Ignores your attempts to speak with it. Unlucky. I'm assuming I would need higher, like, intelligence or something to know? I don't know. Cast. Frog, can you update my journal? You guys are goofy. The rot stink of this ancient-looking ghoul woman is nauseating, even from a distance. Her gray-green skin is infested with tomb rot and festering sores, and her fingers, each capped by a long, curved talon, are curved in dried blood and filth. Her hair, thick with scuttling insects and worms, hangs to her knees. It hides nearly all her face in shadow, save for a fanged, feral grin and a lolling grey tongue. Greetings. Hist. What have we here? Some pretty meat, eh? A little tough gristle? Sharpen me teeth on your bones and grow fat on your marrow, Hist. I had some questions. Who are ye to come before me like a feast? Answer, Acoste. I have no name. Then neither does Acoste. I call ye Blooded One. Pray ye still have a name, and a will before I tear ye apart. What the? That's not true. Zen is not the cool guy. They're stinky. Jolly is telling lies. Blooded One? Meat people to eat. Her yellow eyes peer intently at you through her ragged white hair. Go past Rakaste while you still live, meat ask. Have you seen the sphere? Coste opens many coffins, many tombs, never seen such a thing. Okay. Knifed ghoul. This ghoul's face has a great gash across it, and one of its eyes has been destroyed entirely. Despite the relative freshness of the wound, it seems to cause the foul-smelling creature no pain or discomfort. You notice a grimy knife tucked into its waistbands. The letters U-H-I-R are carved into its handle. The ghoul narrows its eyes and snarls at you. Its tongue, no less than 2 hands long, curls out to lick at its scabby lips. Are you Yahur? The ghoul continues to eye you hungrily. He clenches and unclenches his clawed fist, as if fighting the urge to leap upon you and feed. Okay, bye. Hi, guys. I'm just gonna chat with the royal guard. This massive skeleton, far larger than any ordinary human, wears ornate bronze armor engraved with elaborate symbols. As you approach it, it looks down at you briefly and then away again. Greetings, living, the thing's voice booms. I stand here as a royal god for his lord and majesty the Silent King. I must ask that you do not distract me from my task with questions. Could you at least tell me who you are, or were? I am in death as I was in life. One of the 99 sons of the Western Mountains, fathered when the member of Emahar was severed and cast down upon the face of Ithir. Honor-bound to defend our queen, we were lost to this world when ours, and our lady with it, was destroyed by an angry godling, a brother of Emahar. Many of our number roamed the plains, but some, like myself, chose to remain in sigil. When I passed away, I was interred here, and later awoke in the state you find me now. I then chose a new master, a Silent King to defend. I see. Farewell. I shall bother you no more, good sir.
Yeah, holy shit. That's a bit too much.
That's a lot of birthdays. Indeed. The ghouls sound so scary. Roar. That's a lot of zombies. Hi, friends. Stale Mary. This musty-smelling female zombie looks exceptionally old, almost mummified. Her skin has the appearance of moldering gray-green leather, and one of her eyes has fallen out, leaving a dark pit in her face. Her voice is slow and thick. Greetings. She indicates herself and speaks again. Stale Mary. It sounds as if her vocal cords are festering away in some soupy mess at the base of her throat. I need to speak with the Silent King. Can you help me? She mumbles and groans a stuttering, completely incomprehensible phrase. Can't understand. You can speak more clearly. She shakes her head sadly, her shoulders rising up in a painful, slow shrug. Have you seen the sphere? What are you doing here? No. I wish I could help them. Someone in particular? No. I don't know. I wish I had a way of helping them.
What the hell?
I tried to go that way and I was getting... Why? What was that? Oh? Holy moly. I just want to go fight this dude's rats. How do I get there? Oh my god. You said I could help you. Why can't I get by? Is there a place I'm missing? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back to the Weeping Stone. Okay. Yes, I think so. So... Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I was attacked over there. Spooky. Oh, okay, so this is the way I need to go. I just can't get by. Door's locked. So how do they expect me to go kill the rats for them? Big thonk. This way, nothing's in here. Just... danger. I'm guessing in Suego's chambers, perhaps? There was something I could steal from him? I don't know how to get him out of there, though.
Yeah, meeting.
Hmm.
This is weird.
I met a skeleton in one of the hallways here that seems on the brink of seeking the true death. Oh, I'll go speak with him now. Bye. Can you leave faster?
Okay. Holy shit, they're slow.
Hard open, look inside. So when that Suego's not coming around, you pry out open. There's some book or journal there. It's not my journal, though. The book proves to be Suego's journal. It details his being attacked by a were-rat, his eventual regression into lycanthropy, and his flight from the mortuary after unwittingly slaying and devouring a friend. Looking for a hiding place, he came upon the Warrens of Thought, and agreed to serve many as one hive mind of the cranium rats gathered there. He is now here in the Dead Nations in order to spy on the undead for many as one, who hopes to one day control this part of the catacombs. Replace the journal.
Updated my
Looks
journal.
like my skills have
Interesting.
increased.
Updated our journal, by the way.
The journal has
So Suego is a spy
now been
for
updated.
a hive mind of rats. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. What interesting knowledge we now have. You know who would like that knowledge, probably? This fellow over here. Did you know that Suego's a cranium rat spy? It draws close to you, smelling of dust and mouldering cloth. What is this thou speak of? What proof have thee that Suego runs with the brain vermin? There's proof in his quarters, his journal.
My journal.
Updated our journal. And that makes the 100th time.
100 updates of the journal!
Let's go!
Let's go for 100 more!
Oh yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, I know.
We shall see. I shall gather Suego and speak to him of this matter within his chambers. Should this be true, I shall owe thee thanks. Oh shit. You know, they say snitches get stitches, but I don't think any more stitches will fit on my body, so meh, I'm just gonna snitch. It's untrue, a cruel rumor, a lie. Dare thou lie to the High Priest of the Silent King? No, no, Hogrim, I would never presume. Where is thy journal? Let me see it. Prove thy innocence before the eyes of the Silent King. I beg for your mercy, Hogrim. The dead truth shall protect thee here, Suego, but thou shalt never leave these catacombs. I can't read that fast. See, he never leaves.
Damn.
Bring him food and water as necessary. He turned into a were-rat. It won't be caged. Die!
Holy shit!
Oh, okay. Where rats don't like lightning. Holy moly. You're deceived by the false memories of life. Blah 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 blah. I'm gonna go loot that.
Let's go!
I also am allergic to lightning. Whoa. Bronze bracelet. Suego's skull. Do we think we can bring that to the rat? His cleaves be attached to Suego's body before his unfortunate accident. Interesting it turned back into a people head, not like the rat head he was. Oh yeah, we can put the new axe on. I forgot I bought a new axe.
Queen's
cool.
a were-rat.
Well, I think I've proven us good. But this is also a great place to call it good, because that's 4 hours. So, the next time we play, we'll see if we can talk to the Silent King, perhaps, since we, outed Suego as a spy. Do a little saverino. And go to this screen, where we say, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the raid. Really appreciate that. Freaking wicked. And
You guys are the best.
for those hanging out here, if you want to go watch the entire stream today or past streams of Planescape and get caught up on any lore you missed, it's on the YouTubes. You know what else is on the YouTube? Final Fantasy. You know what else is on there?
Whoa!
Megami Tensei.
New Megami episode soon, guys,
Go,
and there's
like,
Final
comment,
Fantasy.
subscribe.
Please.
Please go like, comment, subscribe. We're trying to grow up the YouTubes.
Getting to 1K subs for you legitness, I'm just saying.
It's true. It would indeed be legitness.
And also, it's still September, guys. So update your subbies to 6-month subs, and you save roughly 30%. It's $20 instead of fucking 30 something. It's a pretty good deal, pretty good idea.
This frog
You
guy's
can
pretty
also
smart.
sub gift, gift subs over 5 stacks upwards is cheaper. Just saying, pretty good deals all around. But yes, update your subs to 6 months. That's my tip.
Good job. That was very good words. You're very good at words.
Thanks. I'm great at words.
My last
As everyone knows.
chill will be I'm trying to pay rent this month, and any help is very appreciated. Yeah, you can go to my Coffee or PayPal to help with that. Even just $1, every bit is good. Anyways, I will stop pestering you all, and I will send you off on a raid. Have a good time over at Argos. They are playing some Diablo 2 with a friend. So, I'll see you all next time.
Love you all.